Oh my gosh, it's been so long. Hi everyone, how's everyone doing? Oh my gosh, how long has it been? I feel what is it? It's been a few weeks at least. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh. Who told you my eating regimen while I was away? How dare you out my diet? For those who don't know, while I was finally out of COD, before I got sick, I was like, you know what, diet's off. So I ate a lot. Okay, let me get some jammies in, and I'll welcome everybody that's come into the stream. If I sound icky, like I might sound a little sicky, cause I'm still like I'm basically out of bedridden mode, which is great. I could actually like get to work, but I'm not like in full condition. So like if I sniffle or cough a bit, I do apologize in advance. I've noticed that my coughing does trigger if I laugh a lot or if I wheeze. So it's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. If I sound fine, that's good. But it's probably gonna change as I talk more, because it definitely increases the chances. So let me just get some jammies in here. It's been a bit, so let me just make sure the volume to voice ratio is okay. Yeah, you're probably gonna I'm just gonna sound a little more nasally than usual, or you might hear like a little bit of a congestion. I apologize in advance. But let's say hello, everybody. So I see Dean, Seb, I see Cosmic, Kusanagi, Nobody, Nina, Rex, and let's see, I see I see Bosu and Tengi and Kula. You are a senior citizen. I gotta make a little retirement home for our little Stardust bunnies before they reborn into the new chat mascots that are cooking up. You like a new song? I mean, I thought this would be really nice, just as a nice like chill music as we talk about the recap. But there's definitely a lot of things to catch up on, lots to talk about. I know, Kusanagi, you're looking forward to the unboxing stream. That will be on August 1st, next Friday. So for those who don't know yet, I have a very big V-card unboxing stream. Basically, I bought like 10 boxes of first edition V-cards before they sold out at Anime Expo. So I will be opening all those bad boys next Friday on August 1st, but I'm gonna open them very early because I learned my lesson from the last stream. So just so we actually have time to chat while opening these boxes peacefully, I'm going to start this stream noon Pacific time, like Pacific Standard Time, noon, okay? So please keep that in mind. Tell your peeps, tell your friends. It's basically gonna be like my last hurrah opening up first editions until like the Awakened Worlds. I believe that's the next set from V-Cards. So I hope you guys look forward to that. Hi Z. Oh my gosh, Kensei. Well, yeah, I really haven't seen you in a hot minute. How have you been? Hope you get that one-on-one. I'll be there. Bro, I hope so, man. This is my last chance for this. I don't know if, like, there's gonna be one-on-ones in the next edition. And I don't think there's any in the Unlimiteds either. So, these are all first edition boxes. It is early, Cosmic, only because of the fact, the last stream where we opened up 13 boxes, I'm not gonna lie, I started kind of really speeding it along by like halfway through the stream, and even with the speed up process, it took 8.5 hours. I actually saved the VOD, so that's gonna be chopped up for some fun later. But I saved the VOD before I went out of town, and it's like 80 hours and 40 minutes long, that unboxing stream. So I'm just trying to make sure we consider that amount of time. And we have to actually, room to chat and like peacefully open the cards without being rushed. You know what I mean? Thank you everyone for the hype train. I will say, if you are interested, I didn't put the goal on this, but in the next overlay, I will be holding a donathon, like a donation goal for Ko-fi. if you would like to participate, I didn't put it on this overlay. I have to put it on the next one while we're doing the slideshow because we're doing a recap stream. I just wanted to come in and say hi. It is a goal. If it is met, I will have Technician Addy wear a swimsuit for the unboxing stream. Have fun with that. It's going to be that. I'm still deciding which swimsuit. We got options, but I thought it'd be a little bit of fun since it's still going to be just the last sprint of summer before summer ends. But yeah, I just wanted to come in and say hi. I haven't used this overlay in a hot minute. School swimsuit onesie. You know, I never got to wear one of those. Like, even when I was in the swim team, my swimsuits were just regular swimsuits, like one-piece swimsuits. Yeah. I'll go and like actually switch on over to like the overlay so you guys can actually see the goal. I apologize. I didn't even think about it when I was setting it up. I thought I thought I was so thorough today and I already made mistakes. But you know, I think that's normal for a VTuber stream. Gotta accept that fact. Alright, let me see here. Buster, thank you so much for coming in. It was really great seeing you. Oh, I forgot I already had the slideshow open. Alrighty, we got our first image in, but that's okay. I think it's still a really great photo to open up the stream with. Yeah, that's from Artist Alley. It was like one of the first ones I saw when I was on my way to my my booth position, like to help set up. I thought this was so great, and I absolutely want to make something like this for my booth. I think it's hilarious. I love it so much. But yeah, let me recall here. Oh yeah, cool. Look, I hope your Tekken practice has been going well. I'm still writing you. That's because I'm still sick. Great new job is stressing. Gotta go though. Seeing you. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so that's so late. I'm pretty sure I'm late on this one, but yeah. I hope Kensei has a very good time at work, or he has to go BRB again. I haven't still opened my boxes. I mean, you probably should before the second wave comes by, Cosmic. You never know what you're gonna get, homie. Beats Balrog spaghetti. Better be actual edible ones because I caught him almost chewing on some wires he wasn't supposed to. I don't know how he hasn't, but the night I got back home from being out of town... Oh my gosh. Seb, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. What the heck? Literally the night I came home from being out of town, and then before I got bed rested, I literally saw Balrog like going behind a panel he wasn't supposed to, and he had access to all of these wires. Also, Lucius, thank you so much for the 1 biddy. I just saw that too. Hee. There were wires he definitely was not supposed to have access to, so I had wire protectors on there, but he had some pieces on it, like already some dents through the protector. So I'm gonna have to do some repair work later. So that's great. Hi Schleppy, it is the homegirl. We're barely there. Sheb! Another 1,000 biddies? Bro, that wasn't necessary. Thank you. Thank you for clearing the hype train. Has been I reached Bushin Wednesday. Oh, congrats! You know, one of the VTuber peeps I hung out with when I was at Anime Expo, I think her name was Yua. Let me grab her actual like VTuber name. But I had the pleasure of hanging out with her while I was working with her at the Our Culture booth at Anime Expo. And she is also super into Tekken. I think she just recently got like her Tekken board customized too. I'm trying to like I'm gonna like find her. But yeah, she's also a bunny VTuber. Like, she all happens. She's a bunny VTuber that plays Tekken. She's like, she literally was like just camping at the Tekken area during AX. Yeah. I'm sure she'd be down. Yeah, bunny VTuber. Have you heard about the new drama, brother? Sorry. I literally made a tweet saying, bro, what happened while I was out sick? And y'all have been really, just throwing in all the new info updates. But I can't really talk about it much right now. But I've been hearing things, and my gosh, of course it's while I'm sick and gone is when, like, all this happens. It's very crazy. A lot of things happening. But in the meantime, I was also heavily informed by at least Rex here and some other peeps that Elusive seems to be a very fun game. So I'm actually thinking about trying it later. Yeah. It got you, dude. I want to try it. Like, I'm very curious about it because a lot of people have been like really getting into it. But I also heard, I mean, like, from what I've seen and when the people told me at AX, there's a lot of planning and training into it. I think the training process is very meticulous. You gotta play with Gold Shippers or Uda. Okay, I heard Haru and like, I think her name is Haru Urara, I think, and then Gold Ship are like the two most viral ones. I will say though, I already am planning on doing an Uma Musume stamp rally for San Japan and for future cons, since I know for a fact people are gonna want that. So I'm going to be considering whichever horse I like later in the future to do rally prizes. So we'll be doing some Uma Musume fan work later. Okay. Let me just drink some water. I don't know we have the hydration redeemer, but I'm gonna do some self hydration because I'm gonna need it. I could tell he doesn't like Gold Ship. I like from what I saw, because I used to see a little bit of the anime. Gold Ship is like, I wouldn't say the quirky girl. I would say like she's just an enigma. Okay, she's just on her own playing field. She's got her own she thinks different, bro. Okay, just a whole nother field, another plane of its existence. She's just 500 IQ than the rest of us, like plebeians. I don't dislike Gold Ship, but hard to train. That doesn't mean to new players. Oh, I see. Gold Ship is just Kitoki. Very interesting take. I'll give you at this point. I mean, when has games not do that? Let me see here. But yeah, I do want, we'll talk about more about Ulusume probably later on. Oh, congratulations on everyone on completing the hype train. I hope you guys, with those who have participated, enjoy the emote that comes with it. Oh. Interesting emote I got. What did y'all get? I got this one. You got it too? Why does it remind me of Bocchi the Rock? It's giving Bocchi the Rock vibes. Or what's the other anime? The one that I want to be popular too. The one with the super dark circles on the girl. I couldn't finish that anime. I could not finish that anime. I'm not gonna lie. I got secondhand embarrassment watching her. I felt like in another life that could have been me. For real, for real. In another life that would have been me. I could not. It hit too close to home. I don't know whether or not if I should revisit it. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I feel like I would still get secondhand embarrassment. Right. I'm gonna go. We're gonna steer back into the slideshow. I'm not gonna lie, chat. It took quite a bit to kind of, I guess, like put the slideshow together. I'll have to apologize in advance if things are not in complete order. Hi, Sen. Thank you so much for the gift of sub. It's so great to see you too. I hear she gets a Globe Redemption arc later. Oh, I would love to see that, actually, though. I would love that. Alright. Back to the slideshow. I thought this artist was also really funny putting in this Caleb one. I think there was another one, but this is the one I initially saw when I was on my way to my booth. For those who don't know, when I was at Anime Expo, I actually worked as a exhibitor. I was working as one of the register girls. I worked the register at the Agriculture booth in the 18+ section at Anime Expo. So, unfortunately, I was not able to show you what the booth looks like because it's the 18+ section. There was a lot of nudity, a lot of cultured supplies. Literally, next to my booth had, how should I say this delicately? Entertainment items for the appropriate audience. Literally right next to it. And the other neighbor booth next to it was, I don't know if I can say the brand, but it is another not safe for work, brand. So, I could not take photos around my booth, but I did take some selfies in my area that was safe to show, so you'll see like a little tiny bit. But it was very fun. Not directly next to it. Just that it was our booth neighbor, so to speak. But it was very interesting for the very least, and I can confirm, being in the 18+ area, it's not, at least where I was, it really wasn't as, how should I say it? Musty? It was actually quite breathable. Despite the crowds, it was quite breathable. Look, you want to go to Little Tokyo to buy another, oh my gosh, Rex! I've been grading out tournaments, cleaning it with teammates. Yeah, I could breathe in there. I can't really say the same for Artist Alley in general. I'm not gonna lie. I'll talk about it later. But like, Artist Alley, the trenches, chat. It was so crowded. So many people trying to go through aisles was so bad. It was already hard as is soloing the lanes, but if you were with a group, oh my gosh, it was awful. It was like corralling kittens to go somewhere. Here to be musty free, right? Thank you so much for the sub, by the way. I appreciate it. My tourney buddy, Elio, was so close to winning Saturday's Eggs tourney for Tekken 8. Oh, what did they place? Hi, Huey. How are you today? All right. I'm gonna go and I'm just gonna try to start going through our slides here. But yeah, for Artist Alley in general, I heard there was like over 900 artists this year for Artist Alley. So that's why it was pretty packed. I would say Artist Alley was more packed than the exhibition hall, or like, I'm sorry, the exhibitor hall? No. Because entertainment halls were all like the games were in the other hall, but it's like the one upstairs where they have like all the industry booths and whatnot. Yeah, I would say Artist Alley was way more crowded. Just bumper to bumper traffic. Hi, Kat. Oh, I have you a good alert. Thank you so much for the tier sub. No, I didn't miss you. Okay, that's cool, I guess. It's from Brian playing for Bakersfield. Oh, they came from Bakersfield? Actually, I'm not shocked. There's a lot of people from out of town. Can't believe almost what. Oh my gosh. It did? Oh my god, I hope it wasn't like too crazy on the post. But you got over it? I wish you didn't. You going to Evo? No, unfortunately, no. It was bad. Yikes. Excuse me. I hope you thoroughly record your journey for a competitor. Oh yeah. So for this photo, I went to, I think on day 1 before the exhibitor hall opened. I got to use because I had an exhibitor badge, but because I was in the 18 plus section, the 18 plus section was technically in the artist alley. We were just in the back corner. So I got to use my exhibitor badge to go into the exhibition hall early on, to go and pick up some stuff early on. So I went to the GG Subs booth to go and set aside my boxes. So fortunately, I actually ran into people who were renting the booth that I happened to run into already at previous cons. By the way, people at the GG Subs booth, super sweet folks. I got to run into them and I was like, hey, how you been? It's been a while. I hope you've been doing good. I was gonna be like, I know you guys are busy setting up. Is it possible if I can set aside first edition V cards so I can pick them up later? And because they know me already and I've bought some of them actually I've bought from those specific individuals. They're like, oh, okay, yeah, we got you. And they're like, hey, do you want to try? Would you like a refreshing beverage? We're debuting our energy cans. And so I got this in the morning before it opened. And it's really nice, actually. I don't think they had that specific flavor, unfortunately, not for the cans. I think it was Goof Juice, Good, and Guacamole Gamer Fart. I think those are the 3 flavors that they debuted at Anime Expo. But I don't know if you guys can see it, but the can itself was actually had embossing over the Goof Juice and where the character Moist Critical would be. It's actually fairly really nicely made, quality wise. The can was really nice. I know that. Oh, I meant in general. Oh, I don't recall if I saw it at Anime Expo. They mostly, I think they were showing off the, I think some of the new Shy Lily. I think there's the new Shy Lily and the new Bowberry repackaged ones. I think that's what it was. And the Shy Lily tin lunch can and the, traveling neck pillow, if I recall. Is that a good or a bad thing, Kulog, for the times? But yeah, I don't think I saw that when I was at their booth. But I would say the flavor's pretty good. I drank a couple over the weekend. I didn't get a chance to take a photo of the other cans, but I got to try them throughout the weekend. But basically, the homie was like, I think you got the first can to ever try at Anime Expo. Because I literally came in there before they even opened on day 1. So this is the first can. The first can given at AX. Wow. I've got the community tournaments. I like the cans. They weren't half bad. They're not bad at all. I try to recall if they had carbonation in the cans. Kusanagi, can you recall there's carbonation in this? I think there was a very, very light carbonation. It's very slight. What flavor is it, Cosmic? I still think my favorite flavor, if it came to the powdered flavors, I still love Branris because I love peach. Their pools are separate, so they easily converse. Ah, I see. Those last expo. Oh, Edge Expo Dallas, correct? I was resting, homie. Even if I wanted to go, I could not. I think I was already home resting. I want to say I feel like there's like a very, very small carbonation. But yeah, it was pretty good. So I came there later that day and I locked in and I got the goods, chat. Look at that. Look at these bad boys that I'm going to be opening up next week. They were also really kind enough to give me the bags that were behind here. I'll show you like what it looks like. But yeah, they gave me like this big bag behind the can to put the boxes into. Those are a lot of goods. I'm not gonna lie, chat. It was heavy. I couldn't these boxes were low-key all together. It was heavy. It wasn't too heavy, but it was heavy to the point where I couldn't close this bag without it, because it's a Velcro. It's secured by Velcro. And so having to carry that, even though there's like a backpack strap to the bag, it wasn't secure to do so. It's a really cute bag, just for the weight that these boxes were. It was too heavy, so I had to like hold them on my shoulder, and like I had to like hold them on my shoulder down like carefully to take it back to the Our Culture booth to put there for the day, basically. And I'm glad I got it early in the day, because I would not have wanted to walk around all day in this. It's a little too heavy to be walking all day with. So worked out for me. There's me revved up. I actually just wanted to show let me see the crowds. Look at the crowd already. This was like at like what? Like 11 a.m.? It was like around like almost 11 a.m. on the first day, day 1, Thursday. There you got the hallways full. Not bumper to bumper, but still very, very well populated. Yeah, I was just like walking through. I was like, wait, I need to show what the hallways look like. This is what the hallway on the other side looked like. I messed up by buying a bunch of graphic novels like 4 hours before I was ready to leave. My poor arms. That is unfortunate. I was very lucky. I had the Our Culture booth to kind of just offload my goodies, and then just picked it up by the end of the day, like by the end of the shift. So it was very great to have. I know, like, I think AX was like the only con I know where like day 1 is actually very important, because it's first come first serve on a lot of merchandise. Like, even I know like there's like booths that like kind of cap the amount that you can buy per day, so that way it spreads evenly, so to speak, like inventory wise. But I know there's a lot of veteran buyers like myself that agree that I feel like day 1 is important if you want to get the good stuff immediately, if you don't want to jeopardize any potential sellouts. Because I know there's other people who rather buy either on Saturday or Sunday. Saturday just because it's the most busy day or the most convenient day, or you have Sunday where it's like kind of like the FOMO buyout, so to speak. You're sold on some issues. Yeah, it really just depends on the booth, because it's usually only the entertainment booths or like the industry booths that do like the inventory management per day. But if it's just like Artist Alley or like a doujinshi booth, yeah, you're kind of just like, it's first come first serve, or yeah, or Artist Alley. So I mostly did all of my shopping on day 1. Just because I happened to have the morning of day 1 off, luckily for me. So I just did all the shopping I wanted to do between the entertainment hall, the exhibition hall and the Arts Alley hall before I started my shift. So like how my shift system worked was, one day it would be the morning shift. So the morning shift would be from, I believe, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. And then the afternoon shift on another day would be, I would have the morning off, and then my afternoon shift would be from 2 to 6. So honestly, compare the hours I'm used to working for Artist Alley, they were very generous, very workable hours. So I was being chillin'. and I mostly just I worked the register for checkout, so it was pretty doable for me. And the only downside was that I used my voice quite a bit to kind of like shout orders, or to make sure like orders were being picked up from how their system worked. So I basically had almost little to no voice, in a sense, by the end of the con. I had a very low raspy voice. I think it was almost gone, and then like I think 2 days later I had like a super low raspy voice. I would complain about it, but kind of made me sound like a MILF, so I'm not gonna complain about that. Actually, sounded pretty hot. I feel like the voice matched the body for once. I wish we'd have gone. Would have loved to have gotten some Nikkei promo cards. Aw, Taco! If you told me, I could have tried to grab something for you. It was a webcomic creator I used to follow back in college. My voice got shredded because they had 2 circus shows. And I had to carry that crowd. 2 circus shows? Huh? Wait, what? Like, at the con or somewhere else? Yeah, Hunter told me I would try to, like, look it out for you if they're, like, something you could just grab. Ah, yes. The promised land. This is me, I think, like, after I put away my my V cards, I was like, alright, time to go and get this shindig over with. Literally day 1. So I went to go and get, like, the photo ops. So I didn't know it was, like, a 2-part process. So one side was, like, the photo op area, which is this side. And then behind it was, like, the bag pickup area, so that you were able to get your little goodie bag giveaway. By the way, chat, people are selling those giveaway bags for hundreds of dollars on Mercari. That's crazy. Especially Silas. Apparently, like, people were listing Silas's bag specifically for, like, almost $500. Bruh. They were really strict on people trying to get more than one bag, though, to be fair. But, like, as much as I'm very humble and happy I got what I wanted, I kind of low-key wanted to get another bag, just to get a little extra money. But, no, I'm just glad I was able to get mine. Yeah, they were pretty on it, because there was a lot of resellers trying to get multiple bags. 100%, like, they had to try their best to really crack that down. I felt really bad, but I'm not shocked. Yep, that's me barking at Pookie. Yep. Perfect. It wouldn't be me if I wasn't barking at Pookie, right, chat? Wouldn't have been me. Social anxiety? Who's she? Don't know her. You know what? Social anxiety's fucking scared of me at this point, okay? I've asserted my dominance, and yes, I did. Yeah, that's me! That's me barking at Pookie. It's Hatsune Miku! That's Hatsune Miku! Yeah, it's Miku barking at Silas. I had to. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna lie, as much as I'm like, yep, I'm satisfied. I'm gonna go die in a corner now. I actually did get a little embarrassed, but like, honestly, it felt very assuring that literally everyone in line was like, you're braver, you're so strong, you're braver than us. You're doing, like, I had people telling me, like, you were doing what we wanted to do in our heads. Thank you. Thank you for acting it out. We appreciate you. So, you know what? Yeah, I don't feel bad. I'm sure you're not the only one. Yeah, probably. But you know what? I had fun, and that's what mattered. But yeah, I did get like an actual like little photo with Pookie. See, they had like these really lovely prop setups too. Like each of the boys had a lovely prop setup. I think Silas's though was like the most, I think, like outer edged one, because a lot of them, they were like inside the enclosure where you can actually take a photo. But I had to actually go at the edge or something. I feel like I feel like there was a reason behind it, but who knows? The backdrop areas, each of them have a very beautiful backdrop area. I just wish I was able to like have it inside the space to take the photo, because I don't know why it's at the outer edge. I don't know. It's a little odd. But yeah, that was Silas's, and then we have Raphael's. His is actually just surrounded by flowers, and you have a nice big whale and some fishies. It was kind of hard to even like actually approach the cutout in this one, so like it was just a little hard to reach. It's a video that Emmy too was dressed up in a wedding gown, giving out goodies and in-ring piece that went to the LED. What? Oh man, I totally missed out. I'm sad. Oh well. To be fair, like I was very limited on my time, just because again I worked half the day. So depending on my shift was when I went, and I think I only actually went to the booth twice. So this is the first time I went, and the other time I went was on day 2 in the morning to pick up my goodie bag before I started work. Because by the time I came to this location, I think it was like noon, 12, like between 12:30 to 1, give or take. They already ran out of the bags that were supposed to be given out for the day. People were already on that on day 1. So like when I got to like the end of like the photo op, which I'll be showing more, they're like, yeah, sorry, we ran out of bags. We usually have like time slots, but someone already shared the amount of bags for the first day, so you'll have to come back tomorrow to get your bag. And I'm just like, bruh, it's like not even 1 yet, huh? It's crazy. And that I did. I'm glad I went early. But that's Raphael. Here's Caleb's setup. Actually, it was really, really cute. Like, look at, they have like a whole little Ferris wheel set up, and like all these cute little flowers and this origami crane. Very cute setup. It really fits the wedding card. And this one's also very cute. I just realized there's also a nice little clam over here too. I think personally my favorite setup was either Xavier's or Zane's, personally. Because, like, this one actually has, like, a very nice, like, photo op setup. And it actually has, like, a little bit of nice little opening right here. I feel like the composition for the photo op is very nice for this one. And then for Zane's, you actually have, like, these little, like these blue acrylic steps that were all, like, snowflake themes that you can walk up to the main platform and then take a photo with Zane. I would say, like, yeah, like, if I had to choose between, like, Xavier or Zane, of course, I'm gonna go for Zane, but, like, I hope you appreciate this, Neen, okay? I didn't discriminate! So Xavier's had a very, very nice setup. But yeah, I really like Zane's, like, personally, the most, if I had to choose. Bunch of unique events of goods there. Problem is, with the massive amount of goers, and it prompts those extras and makes slots extremely competitive. Yeah. I agree. As a veteran going to AX, I 100% agree with this statement. Oh yeah, so like, I'll talk about that later. But yeah, basically, I wasn't able to get the goodie bag, so TDLR, I basically went to go and check what time I should go. They said they'll open up at 9 a.m. Tomorrow to give away more bags. So that translates to be there at least half an hour early if you want a good chance to get your bag, and that I did. And then I think afterwards I got some food, and then I went and worked at my booth. I worked at the booth, the agriculture booth, for like 4 hours, and then that was it. For the first night for dinner, I had this really lovely meal. I had Japanese food for the first night. It was very, very yummy. I had a nice eel roll. It was very yummy. And some seaweed salad. But on the way, I don't know if you guys know what the Magic Castle is, but it's basically this super exclusive clubhouse that usually hosts the most like well-known magicians to do magic shows. And it's also like a bed and breakfast. But you can't go into the Magic Castle willy-nilly. You have to either be in the club. I think you have to like be invited by someone who's already in the club or something like that. But you have to be with someone who is in the club in order to enter the Magic Castle, apparently. It's very exclusive, apparently. But I just found it really funny that it's tinted up like a circus. I don't know, if it's like I don't know if it's like if it's out of commission doing renovations or it just got some buggy issue, but I was just very surprised to see. It's a very iconic place in Hollywood, so seeing it all tented up was very uncommon to see. Yeah, that's what it seems. That seems to be the case. I just thought it was I'm pretty sure that might be the case, but it just kind of gave me circus vibes coming from the Magic Castle. It's very interesting. Hi Till, how are you? Oh my god, speaking of Ihi, I see you have her emote. I actually did get to go and say hi to her at Anime Matsuri. I'll talk about that later. It's always so great to see her. But yeah, this is like the building of where I ate. It was super duper nice. Like the interior and exterior of the building was very ornate. I was very, very impressed, and they have like little bonsai trees here and there. But yeah, very, very lovely architecture and decor. And this was like the view of the city that came with the restaurant, which was very, very cool. And this was the interior while when we were waiting to be seated. Very, again, super ornate, super nice. It was a very, 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 very interesting experience. I felt like, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of felt like fish out of water in this environment, but I had a really great time. And then this was the view at night. Honestly, this was such a beautiful view at night, especially when you have like, there's like a lower tower, there's like a set of stairs where there's like a smaller tower. Apparently this is like a hookah lounge. But just seeing this view, and especially because this was like almost the 4th of July, you had like small fireworks popping off throughout the city at this time. It was very, very fun to watch. Glad to see you live and recover from the play. Brother, I don't think I'm fully recovered. I still have congestion. I am just not bedridden anymore at this point, so I can actually stream and talk. But I am definitely gonna have a little bit of coughing, a little bit of congestion here and there, so I apologize in advance. I'm just trying to get some water in my system because I'm gonna be yapping a bit today. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, it was a really, really, really fun experience. Very grateful for it. Ah, yes. Day 2. So remember I told you, chat, that I was told to come to the booth at 9 AM to pick up my bag? Okay. I came to this booth at 8:30 AM. And look how many people already were lined up to get the goodie bag. I almost got, like, the line almost got cut off from where I was. I was literally one of the last few people before the line got cut off for, like, this time slot, before people had to come back at, like, 11 AM or something. It was packed. Yeah, there were so many people in line. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to grab the video for it, but the person who was standing with me in line. So basically, like, what I love about these cons is it's so easy to start a conversation and make friends with people. So I basically befriended most of the peeps that were in line with me. Like, I've never met them before, and I was like, you know what? You want to roll for me? Because, like, this is when the wedding banner just came out. So I'm just like, hey, you wanna roll for me? I'll let you do a 10 roll. And so I had someone actually record them doing a 10 roll, and I got a 5-star within like 20 rolls. So that was great. I got the wedding Zane card. So it was one of the ones I wanted. So I was really happy. I was pretty hyped. I'm so sad I wasn't able to grab the video, though. I'm sure I can, like, grab it again from her. But it was just, I wasn't anticipating a 5-star while waiting in line to get goodies. Yippee! We love some good old gamba. But yeah, basically they have this projector screen right here that had, like, various banner trailers. So they had like all the different mitts from the boys, and I think they had the wedding and the flower myth that was the flower banner that was going on. I saw that a lot being played. And I got the goods, chat. I got it. So what happened is that when you pick up your bag, it is random, by the way. You don't get to choose which boy you want. And so when you leave there's like an exit path this way, there is a small trading hub area where people will trade you stuff. Like if let's say like you got a bag of a boy you didn't want, like in my case, I got Raphael, I want a Silas or a Zane. Of course I wanted a specific one. It had to be Pookie. You know the drill. I was very fortunate because spoilers, Silas was the favorite for AX, clearly, and I will show you why. But there was actually like me and two other girls were like trying to trade for a Silas, and I was very fortunate, I guess, because I literally had my American flag bikini girls out. They caught me first and trade their Silas for my Raphael, so I'm like, thank you. I can literally run and go and start working. Thank you. I don't have to linger, because I was running a little bit late for work. I was like 30 minutes late, so I hustled my little bustle back to my booth to go and work for the morning shift, because I had to work from 9 to 2, but I was a little 30 minutes late, so I gave whoever was taking over my shift an extra 30 minutes of free time to make up for it. It's only fair, right? But yeah, let me see. That's me getting the goods. I'll show you what's inside the bag once we do the merch haul later on, because I have a separate haul for Anime Expo and Anime Monster, just because like it's quite a bit. But I'm very happy I got the Pookie bag. Very happy. Mission accomplished. And then, I think this was like day 1. I don't know how it got flipped, but I saw Pom Pom. They had like all these different like official cosplayers that were like hanging out at the Honkai Star Rail booth. I just thought it was really cute to see Pom Pom. No, I don't think so, Name, because I think she went to the booth probably when I was working. Because I had like other things to do. I wasn't at the booth 24/7. I wasn't able to catch her. That's okay. It is what it is. I had to work most likely. But I did get quite a few goodies on day 2. So like there's this day. I did go to the cosplay meetup. So apparently there's 2 meetups. There was an impromptu cosplay meetup, and then there's the official meetup. I didn't know there was an official cosplay meetup that had the actual professional cosplayers going to that one. So I didn't know until like literally earlier today. I'm kind of sad about it. I wish I was able to go, but I did go to the fan-made one that was on the second day. I had no idea there was another one, and they had some really nice cosplayers of that in the other one, but it's okay. I had a really good time in this one. I was helping Ilio with getting free goodies for a friend. Oh, okay. Yeah, there was a lot of really great cosplayers. But yeah, I was just really happy to see Pom Pom. I know I haven't played Honkai Star Rail in a hot minute, but I still love Sampa. My little problematic baby. There is another booth that had like the live action Sailor Moon. So they actually had like their costumes like on display, and it wasn't behind glass or anything, by the way. You could actually go up and I don't know about touching them, because they had like people watching. They had people watching the booth, but like I was genuinely shocked that they were not behind any enclosures or anything like that. That's so shocking. It's very shiny, very pretty. Kind of like, again, it's what I expect for live action. They gotta add a little pizzazz. A little umph, you know? Hi, senor! It's Tito! Yeah, it's very, very beautiful. Leo seemed to like it. What were the giveaways for the Honkai Star Rail one? I didn't go because I had very limited time before I had to, you know, circulate basically properly. So I wasn't able to line up. Is that Addy? Where? Senor. I'm sorry, I always call you Dito. But it was super duper pretty. Then I got to go and see the Oh Baby booth. There's my other man. There's my man right there. I was disengaged with me. Yeah, they had all the brothers kneeling on one knee to propose to you, and they had this beautiful heart-shaped arc that you could take a photo. I didn't have anyone to help me take a photo at the time, so I wasn't able to actually get a selfie in, but I just wanted to at least get a photo of the setup. I'm sorry, man. I got a soft spot for Lucy, man. And then, if you guys are wondering, it is for the new app called Obey Me Till Death Do Us Part. They actually have, like, the QR code for the app right here. I don't know if the app is, like, it's live yet, but they just finished their crowdfunding project for it. So, best of luck to the team. And, I don't know if I'm gonna be active again, but I'm gonna still download it because I'm a sucker. I have such a soft spot. So soft. Ruby! Hi! Yeah, I love Otome games. I bark at hot anime boys. This is not new here. I'm a very big Obey Me fan. I used to be very active in Obey Me until they stopped updating content, and then chat was like, go play in 11D Space, and the rest is history. I have seen Utapri, my favorite Natsuki! I have a Natsuki towel and like Utapri stuff from when I went to go see the movies in previous concerts. I am an Utapri fan. I also play the mobile game as well. Yeah! Yeah, Natsuki's my favorite. I also like Kamus. I think his name was. That's my second favorite one. I love the Moe Gap. How are you? Hey, may I have a shout out for Ruby, please? Ruby is a VTuber I ran into at Offkai. Very sweet individual. I still love the ribbon. We traded at the Oshi Summer Feels party. There was a mom-child VTuber making an appearance. Mom-child VTuber? Hmm? Hey? What do you mean? Do you get to jump through the heart? I think if you wanted to, you could. I don't think people would be against that, actually. But unfortunately, like, I was kind of like in a rush, actually kind of a little too shy, because I was actually planning on going on Saturday, because that was when the Obey Me concert took place, and like take a photo of my cosplay that day, because I was an Umbreon Bunny Girl. I thought it'd been cuter, but it got super crowded after the concert, so I was like, oh. There goes my chance. Oopies! One more. Oh yeah, no, that you're fine, Nate. Can you give a shout out to Ruby VT here? Very, very lovely VTuber I met at Offkai. I want to give her some love. Element does Utapri next year. I'm swiping so hard. I think I did see an Utapri booth. They were like showcasing previous Utapri concerts. And I think there was like a photo op board you could take with them too. Yeah. But yeah, my current active Otome games right now, just because my wallet can only handle so much, is right now I'm like hard into Love and Deep Space, but Obey Me still has a very soft place in my heart. I'm very curious how the new app is going to be, but we'll see. I say I'm not active, but if they're calling for me, I will hear the call. They'll summon me and I'll come. Say less. Just whistle and I'll come over like the good dog I am. Lettuce is so good. Oh my gosh, Ruby, hold on. I don't know your. Hold on, I gotta go back. I was actually at the Love and New Space booth. It was very good, very good. I got to go and pick up my goodies. Very happies. When I say dog, I mean it, man. I actually showed a clip of me like barking at the Silas cutout at Anime Expo. Committing. I get you're still recovering. We won't stop drilling. I swear it's the sniffles. It's not drool. I swear. The Sailor Moon stuff. Oh yeah. It's very, very beautiful live action Sailor Moon outfits that were in the live action recently, and they actually had like the actresses that wore them too. It was very, very lovely, and the fact that it wasn't in an encasement of Eddie Kai was very shocking. Yes, you will. You're gonna judge silently. But yeah, I'll have like an actual, like another, like I have like another photo set of literally me at the concert, so it's not going nowhere. Ah, yeah! Okay, so this was the day 2 cosplay meetup. Speaking of love and Dead Space, I went to cosplay meetup. Apparently there were... Oh god, I over-exerted myself. Sorry. I got too excited. 1 second. Hi, Polly. Thank you so much for the gift of sub. Yeah, of course I went to the cosplay meetup. What do you expect from me? I was looking forward to this. I even told my staff, like, hey, your girl's got plans. But yeah, I went to go to the... I'm not choking on my spin. I was just coughing. I didn't want to cough. But apparently there was 2 cosplay meetups. I didn't know about the official one. So they had like more professional cosplayers. So this is the fan meetup one. This is the one that's hosted by a fan for the fans. It was very, very big turnabout. So a lot of people came to this one nonetheless. But lucky, I wish I got to see the official one. Oh well. So this is some of the Silas cosplayers I saw. There was this super duper tall stylish cosplayer there. He was like 6'10". I kid you not, chat. If homie said he was 7 foot, just give him the round. Just round it off. Homie was so tall. I'm like, you know what? If you said you were 7 foot tall, you totally could have fooled me. Okay? This guy was super duper tall. Rounds to 6'9". Yeah, he's like 6'9", 6'10", like give or take. I think he said. But I was very shocked because I didn't realize until I saw him again on Sunday that he happened to actually be a cosplayer. I knew that cosplays Gojo a lot in Texas. He was a very tall Gojo cosplayer I run into a lot at Texas cons. So I didn't know he actually came to Anime Expo this year and debuted a Silas cosplay. And I think he did a really great job. I'm very proud of him. Hi, Jean! Where have you been while I was rotting virtual jail? I was at Anime Expo and Anime Matsuri, and then sick in bed. So, been pretty hectic. Yeah, he's very tall, like very tall and lean. I was very impressed. I'm just glad he had a very good time debuting the cosplay. Yeah, he was actually very much in character too. Like he even tried to like change the way he spoke to be more in character. I was very impressed. So yeah, we had like a really nice chat, like catching up. Now that I realized like, oh my gosh, I know you. I've seen you at cons. And when I told him that I do Brazilian Miku at Texas cons, he's like, oh, that's you. So it was fun. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to grab the video, but we actually did do like a quick shot where so he did a montage at Anime Expo where he gave a bunch of girls uppies, innocence, and so I happened to be a part of that part of the compilation, but unfortunately I wasn't able to grab like the video itself, but it was very fun. I got to do like a fun little collab shoot with him. He's hot. I smashes the feet. That's crazy. Yeah, he's a very tall dude. I'm talking like 6'9", 6'9", almost 6'10". If you tell me he's 7 foot, I'll just give it, just let him have it. Yeah, he was very polite about it too. I just like instructed him because the day that we did the shoot, I was in a Chun-Li dress, which I will show you later. It's a very high slit, low plunge top, Chun-Li dress, and so I just instructed him to like please be mindful of the back part of the dress just to make sure nothing shows. And I was not flashing. I literally was instructing what for him to do to avoid that. Excuse you. I made sure to avoid that. But yes, I got uppies by him, so that was very interesting. But it was a very professional experience. It was just very nice to catch up and say hi. That's all. Flashing for an LOL player. Oh my gosh, chat. You know, I'll show you that. I'll show you that Chun-Li dress. I'll show you what I'm talking about later, because it's very nice. It's a very tasty Chun-Li dress. I just don't wear it often because it's a pretty exposed dress. I'm not gonna lie. It's because I was working at the 18+ booth. It worked perfectly, but like, yeah, I forget sometimes how much skin is showing on that one. All right, I'll show you some more. I have a couple more photos from the cosplay meetup, so please bear with me. So I just wanted to show, like, just a general idea. Yeah, the 18... Kula, you saw the cosplay! Alrighty, hi! I hope I said your name right. Welcome, readers. My name is AdiAstraya. I am the star of YouTuber. Welcome, welcome. I am just giving a fun recap, stream because I went to Anime Expo and Anime Matsuri, and I currently am recovering from being sick right after the con, so if I sound congested, I apologize. I'm right now just recapping my time at AX. Right now, it's day 2 where I went to the fan cosplay meetup for Love and Deep Space because I am a very, very big Love and Deep Space fan. Also, hi Seraphix, thank you so much for coming into the raid. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Radia. Is that hot cocoa or coffee? It is black tea. Because I'm sick. I still have quite a bit of congestion. I'm pretty sure I caught COVID. So, most of the fever symptoms are gone. But I still have quite a bit of, like, lung-related congestion going on. Even better, take my follow. Thank you. Thank you. Is it Sino? Sino Chivo? I hope I say your username right. But thank you so much for the follow. Why'd you bug me? Why'd you bug me? Did we get a shout out for our readers? I hope so. Trying to recall here properly. But, what were you doing for your stream, Meridia? I gotta wear a mask next time. Honestly, I was doing pretty good until Matsuri. I have no idea what happened, man. Matsuri got me good. Wait. Oh shoot! I forgot. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh my god! I forgot to add my. Oh my god! I forgot. Oh my god! I forgot my tits. My tits are off. Oh my god. Oh. Give me 1 second. I knew I did something wrong. Oh man! That's what I get for being out of commission for so long. Hold on, I'm gonna get my tits. Give me a second, I'm sorry. I completely forgot! No, not my tits! Where is it? Oh my god. I'm a good boy. My tits are up! If you guys don't know, Tits is Twitch integrated throwing system, so it allows to throw stuff at my model, based on like bits and whatnot. Sorry, I kind of forgot. It's been a hot minute. I'm sorry. Give me a second. I'm sorry. What have I done? I can't believe I've done this. And I also have to load up my headpad system. Oh my gosh. It's not... You know what? It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's not like it has to be a VTuber shirt with some stuff, right, chat? Right. Right. I'm totally coping. I'm totally coping right now. What have I done? What have I done, chat? Hold on, let me check. Okay, it's working. It's all over. Looking while I get nausea. Yes, please go get your after stream care. Thank you so much for coming by. Yup, it's working. Wait, hold on, let me just I forgot. I'm playing Expedition 33 and Baldur's Gate. Ooh, that sounds really fun, actually. I need to finish Baldur's Gate. I'm not gonna lie, I got pretty lost, and I don't know where to go from there. But it was really fun when I did play it. And then I heard a lot of good things of Expedition 33. Okay, let me make sure. I have to make sure, 1 second, that the system is working. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, chat. Let's try the cat stair, because that was the last one that was redeemed. There you go, now it's working. Excuse me. My 2 favorite games, 100% out of 10 recommend. Ooh, okay. I'll have to definitely pick your brain as to, like, recommended routes. Really? Wow, that's a really good recommendation, Seraphix. That's a high compliment. Time to Baldur's HC. Look at the H compound. That's crazy. Honestly, I'm very curious what NPC I would pursue. Because I know people joke about Asterion being literally like it's a Silas. I probably would try out all of them. Y'all seem really nice. Alright, let's see here. Oh yeah, the cosplay meetup. I just wanted to show you guys like how much people actually turned up for it. So these are like about all the Silases that actually came in for the meetup, which was really cool. It's like a nice little variety. There was like this really nice Dragon Silas cosplayer that showed up too. Really lovely work. I was very impressed. I think like I felt bad though because there was a super long line of girls wanting to take a photo with him. What do you mean if I snipped him? I'm not that creepy! Okay? I was very respectful, okay? And plus all the Silas girls. I didn't sniff him, no! My god! I did not! Why are you taking creep shots? No, this is the photo op area. Taco, you're allowed to take photos for this one. Oh my god, I would... We know you can get fair... Hey, I was respectful! This is a cosplay meetup. I just happened to be like... I wasn't at like the photo op area. I'm gonna show you why, chat. I'm gonna show you why. There was a lot of people in the front that I wasn't able to get a photo from the front side. So I had a nice little cozy area from the side. I was able to take photos from there, okay? Respectfully. Just getting very defensive. I'm telling you, I didn't sniff them! That's some crazy allegations, chat, okay? I was just sharing the same air as him! It's different! It's different! I swear! No, I didn't do more than sniff! I was just sharing the same air as him! What do you mean that's spicy? I was sharing the same air with all these guys! And I'm gonna show you all the MCs, by the way. I'm not done. Y'all thought that was a lot of Silases? Look at all of the Silas MCs that showed up for the cosplay meetup to take a photo when it was the Silas MC turn, okay? If you guys don't know how cosplay meetups work, basically, Basically, they will call up each character you're supposed to be cosplaying as to go up to this spot right here to take your photos. So this is the slot where they call up anyone that is cosplaying Silas. So this was all the Silas cosplayers that showed up in the meetup. Literally after the Silases took their photos, even the hostess, who also was cosplaying a Silas MC, was like, all right, I know you guys, you know the drill. Single file line and peacefully come up if you're a Silas MC. Safe to say, Silas was the favorite for AX. Those are all Silas MC. All of them. They were like either a hunter or like one of the Silas MC cosplays. A lot of them wore like the Dragon MC Silas, which was very cool to see. That control of your voice. What? I'm gonna join in on this sniff. How dare you? I'm just saying, I'm not the only one, okay? Unfortunately, I wasn't able to join in on this just because of the fact that I was not in cosplay because I was cosplaying for the Our Culture booth. And I didn't have the cosplay with me at the time, so unfortunate. You want Addie barks off camera? What do you mean barks off camera? Addie is as degenerate as the rest. You mean the rest of these Silas MCs? Brother, I'm gonna tell you right now. Silas mains are feral. Okay, I joke about barking at Silas. I literally barked at his cutout at Anime Expo. I'm not ashamed to say that. But some of these girls, you think I'm bad? Some of these girls are the type of girls that will be like those Tumblr fangirls would be like, this man is my husband. If you say that's also your husband, I'll snap you. Like, they are territorial over this man, okay? I am just here being like, haha, cute, hot anime boys. Wow, yummy, thank you for the meal. No, some of these girls are like really in deep, okay? I kid you not. Your husband, our husband. Yeah, exactly. As it should be. Sounds like Addie. What the? Lucius, when have I ever been territorial, my pookies? The Silas MCs look classy. Addie would be on all fours. Joke's on you, I got to actually be one myself. It was just for Anime Monster, not for this one, but you get what I mean. It's okay, but... Huh? Meanwhile, Addie barks off camera at the photo shoot. Oh my gosh. I don't know if they're the ones that are in deep or if Silas is. Shit! That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyways. Yeah, all the cosplays were really great. Like, all these girls did a fantastic job, especially with, like, a lot of them brought their claymores. As you can see, some of them actually, like, handcrafted them. There was, like, I think 2 or 3 people that actually brought the claymore. I actually am 3D printing mine, too, so I will have the claymore with my cosplay. But I just wanted to show you literally how, like, massive, like, the sheer amount of MCs that were for Silas. And then we have a Caleb section. I'm sorry if I didn't get the rest like the other boys. I was running from my booth position trying to make it to this cosplay meetup. It was pretty close. So I came in kind of late. So I only managed to make it to, I think, like, to Zane, Silas, and Caleb. Which is, like, I mean, my 3 favorites, so it worked out. Look at them innocent boy looks. Yeah, look at all these Calebs! They all came out so cute! It was very adorable. What's up, Fallen? How many parts is the 3D printing, or are you renting a giant one? Oh, it is 15 parts, if I recall. I think with the current progress of the 3D printing so far, I just have to 3D print the hilt. But the hilt was giving me an error, so I have to recalibrate, and I think I have to also re-lube the nozzle to do another one, basically, and then I can actually start sanding and priming. You got a new desk? Whoa! What kind of desk is it? That's less than I thought. It's just because some of the pieces are really big, Seraphics. I'm talking, like, the main claymore part, I think, like, just for, like, the main blade itself, each part of the blade, I think there was, like, it's hard to say, like, how many. But I know each piece took, like, a day to print each. It's an L shape? It's made of oak and got storage. Ah, that's really great. Are you gonna plan on, like, personalizing it anytime, like, or do any, like, modifications? Let's see. Ah, yeah. All right, here's my cosplay, because I was Ikumi because it was 4th of July. And there. See? Respectful distance. I made room for the Holy Spirit. Okay, chat? I was very respectful with the Dragon Silence cosplayer. Y'all thought I was sniffing and being degenerate? Look at it. Look at it. Look at that nice distance made room for the Holy Spirit, right? Slowly inching closer. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Go blame the girls. Those are the girls' fault, not mine. Oh, no. Brother, why would you say that? I was king. I got it. I had 100, so I'm gonna be putting that. Ooh, hey, congrats! Nice. Yes, that is me. I was cosplaying Nikumi from Food Wars because it was 4th of July, and so like my top had like an American flag on it. I thought it was very appropriate for 4th of July. What do you mean? How is that tool close? Whatever, Joe. Whatever. I was very respectful. I can't believe this. You're practicing where? There's no contact. There's There's overlaying, but not contact, alright? See? Nothing. Alright? Nothing. No contact. I was eating well. That's my face with a nice, satisfying meal, alright? I swear. There was actually quite a long line of girls wanting to take a photo, so I was being very respectful. Oh yeah! I took a photo with this Silas because they brought in like this life-size Silas cutout. I had to take a photo, chat. I'm sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry. I was eating well. I was eating so well. It is. It's very tasty. Yeah, I was eating so well this cosplay meetup. Yeah. Yum, yum. Delicious. I only took a photo because I knew him, but he was actually taking a photo with the Silas cutout. That's a life-size cutout, by the way. That's supposed to be like accurate height for Silas. So the fact that he's taller than the life-size cutout is crazy. I'm telling you, this guy was tall. I wasn't joking that he's 6'9", chat. I'm not joking. I'm not kidding. Yeah. This guy's tall. Mm-hmm. You have to start the rumbling. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. As soon as he got this cutout, a long line of girls wanted to take a photo with him too. So I'm just like, that's my friend right there. I know that guy. Pop off, homie. I was very happy for him. Oh my gosh. By the way, if you guys want to know who the cosplayer is, his name is Stacy Lane, I believe. This is his Instagram name. But yeah, I'm like, this is literally his first con debuting the cosplay, so I'm sure he'd be super happy to hear that. Why is he holding the Silas Nendroid? Wow! I know he got it on a pre-order. I don't know. Wow. Nendroid leak? That's crazy. No, he's super chill. Super nice, super chill. I can hear the rumbling from the pig. It was a stampede of Silas girls wanting to take a photo. Alright. So for the next one, I got to actually ride with one of the peeps I knew that actually had, oh my god, I don't know if I saved the photo actually, but this guy actually had a Shy Lily Itasha car, and so I got to ride in it for a bit, and inside his dashboard, he actually had his like dashboard signed by various VTubers such as Tricky, Yuzu, Numi. They also got Shy Lily. I'm trying to see like which this one, and this one belong to. But I think it's really cool that like they actually got it like signed by like the VTubers. This guy's been to a lot of cons. This guy goes to like quite a bit of cons, and he's like very known for his Shy Lily Itasha car. So I got to go and ride on the Shy Lily mobile. It was really cool. Yeah, it's super fun to talk to too. I think he goes to car shows. I believe he goes to car shows. But he does like, he is one of those people that actually like parks their cars for the Itasha shows at cons. Yeah, it's really cool. So I got to go and ride on the Shy Lily mobile. It was a very fun thing. Of course, I did ask for permission to take a photo of the dashboard. So, yay! It was very cool to see. Ah, yes. Now, as day 2 ends, day 3 begins. With more barking. For a baby! Yay! As soon as I finished one of my, I think I finished, one of my Friday streams, I found out that they announced the Obey Me concert, and I immediately messaged, Mr. Our Culture, be like, Mr. Our Culture, may I have time off for this day, please? They just announced for a concert I want to go to, and I would like to go. And I got approved for it, so I was very happy that the hours were very flexible. Unexpected Kulak behavior on Egg Sunday. Oh, brother, I'll talk about that later. I can't take photos because everything that took place was in the 18+ section. I can't. It's too lewd. I'd be bugged. It's too much culture in there. Okay. These cards I need to buy both. You need to build a Youthberg deck, Mr. Boss. People. Other cards I need to both use and upgrade. It's about $50. Hey, at least you found the money for it. What? What are you talking about falling? It's culture. It's called culture. But yeah, I got to go and see the new Obey Me concert. It's another virtual live concert, but at the beginning of the concert, they actually had all of the VAs come up on stage and have like a little bit of like a welcoming sequence where they actually got to go say hi to the crowd, and had like a little like special VA like voiceover line specifically for the Obey Me concert. So it was really cool to see all the Japanese VAs come in. Yeah. And so, if you guys are wondering what's on my ring, it is actually it's like a ring light. So, instead of getting the glow stick, just because of how hectic my schedule is, and I didn't have a lot of pockets on me, I instead got the ring light, which allows you, it has like the little Obey Me logo on it. But basically, it's like a ring that allows you to change the lights on it to the different Oshi colors. So, I used that instead of a pen light. For the concert. It was very convenient to have, actually. I'm so shocked not like more cons don't do this. I guess it was just because of the fact that it's like it's a wedding themed app that's coming up, so it made sense. There's a lot of people like making last minute purchases on Sunday. Oh yeah, that's just me tweaking. Don't mind me. It's like, oh my god, there they are! Ah! I'm sorry. I know it's a very silly, but it's a very candid photo I wanted to share. Screen capture right now! No! Let me bark in peace! Oh yeah, here's all the VAs, by the way. You can tell which is who based on the Oshi color. So that's Pookie's VA right there. That little dork right there, that's Lucifer's VA. This guy's range is crazy, by the way, chat. He just sounds like just a regular chill dude. Like a guy who he actually likes to stream playing video games. That's his off time. Very wholesome reaction. Yeah! Very wholesome, yes. But it was really nice to see all the VAs come up on stage, and then that's their translator. I was respectful! There's my handshake hi to the boys. Yeah. So, fun fact, he streams occasionally on Twitch playing video games. He's a gamer. He loves playing video games. This one, and this one. These three, I think, these four. This one, and this one. They're actually all comedians. So they actually do like stand-up comedy and also like side shows with like I think these three or these four doing stuff together. So they do like kind of like a little bit of like little comedian shows, or there is like there's another another IP that they're working on from the same publisher that I think this one, and this one are voicing in, so they do collab stuff. So like the VAs are very close. They're very friendly to each other. I believe. Oh, I don't think Belvy is here. So like there's 7. There's supposed to be 7 here, but I think one of them got sick, so you don't see the 7th one. But basically there's that, and then this one in particular is actually a J-Rock performer. This is Asmodeus's VA, and he's a J-Rock performer. He's actually going to be guesting at San Japan this year. So yeah, he does J-Rock. Yeah. So like he actually cosplays as the demon form of Asmodeus when he does guesting appearances. So like he totally loves his role as Asmodeus. It's really fun. But yeah, I remember when I got my stuff signed 2 years ago by the VAs. This VA actually saw I was wearing like kind of like a holographic bunny suit because and I wore like an Albany mask, and he actually told me I had a really cool fit. It was really nice. He's like, I like your drip. But yeah, it was really nice to see like everybody doing their introductions, and they have like a whole little script going on to like voiceover for Albany. Hi, Winter. How are you today? I'm gonna drink some water. It's good to see you, Winter. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right, and then there's me with the concert about to start. Look at the art for them. It came out so great. Their suits look so pretty. Living your best life. I've been losing sleep over anime horse girls. Oh man, that's probably gonna be me soon. But that's okay. Your loss is my game, because I'm gonna be trying out Lulusume pretty soon, so I'm gonna need everyone's expertise and knowledge, because I have no idea how to play that game. But I just saw cute horse girls, and I'm like, you know what? People seem to be hyping this up. I want to try it out. But I've also heard there's a lot of strategy going on for training them, so, yeah. I did get to see a little bit of the anime, too. It's pretty good. I can see it. There's me, chat. Look at me. Look at me. It's me pointing at Pookie. I got to see my man on stage. Look at me. Look at me living my best life. Look at me barking at my husband. I hope if you want whenever you play. Yeah, I'd appreciate it. Honestly, any info and wisdom is appreciated for Uma Musume because I'm gonna need it. Look at her smile, optimism restored. Oh, bro, I had the most cheesiest grin the whole time, brother. I was actually worried just because I haven't been as active. And I was like, oh my gosh, I hope I could still remember the songs. I hope, like, there's songs I'll even recognize, because they played a lot of the songs in the first concert, so I'm like, oh my god, I hope I remember it. And they played the solo songs, and some of the pair ones that they didn't do in the last concert. And I think there's like 2 new songs I didn't know, but like, aside from that, bro, I was like, just full of karaokeing. I was able to sing all them songs just because I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I literally listen to the Obey Me playlist. Like, I listen to their songs whenever I work out, and that's pretty often, so it's been ingrained in my head pretty well. That can be overwhelming starting out. Yeah, that's what it seems. When you're raising horse skulls. So either tomorrow, either tomorrow or later tonight, I am still deciding, only because of the fact that, what was it? I also got into the Soulframe preludes. So, I have access to Soulframe now. So it just depends on what you guys want me to play. Plus, I think there's like new events coming out for Monster Hunter Wild soon that we can also take a look at. What do you... Yes, this was working out! The song has restored my strength. Bro, there's a specific song called Trigger. Oh my gosh. That song probably gives me, like, the best pumps in my workout. If I ever need to do something that I need to pull strength from, that song does it. But yeah, I was living my best life with this one. I got to point at Pookie on stage. That was a good time for Uma through the current banner. I mean, we have a lot of options, that's why I'm wondering. I do have, like, both games downloaded in case we're ready. Oh, yeah! They got new art of Pookie for his birthday at the time. Tasty! Sorry. It's a very good meal. Yes. Sorry, I just have to put my bib on for this one. It was a very good meal. And then the concert ended with, basically it has like all of their signatures on top of their illustrations. Yippee! And then I'm pointing out to my Icha bag that I brought to the con. This is what I brought with me for AX specifically for the Obey Me concert. And I'm very happy people appreciated the Ita bag. And I do actually do, even though like most of them is official stuff, I think the only fan ones I have are this pin from an artist from England, Reen's button, and Rena's charm. I kept them on my Ita bag. But aside from that, I think like everything else is like official merch. But I was actually really happy to have this Ita bag. It's actually pretty spacious, and the fact that you can like switch out the straps so it's like more like a backpack, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Yeah. That was my bag for the weekend I took around with me. Ah, yes. One of the few rare photos I was able to take from my booth in the 18+ section, because the people waiting in line were perfectly blocking the Faku booth. But yeah, someone brought in like a hairless cat, but they were wearing like this little dragon outfit. I thought it was super duper cute. It had like little wings and everything. This cat was so chill, by the way. I got to go and pet it when the guy was walking through the checkout, because he actually waited in the entire line. He was like waiting in line to buy merchandise, and he like went to the checkout, and the cat was just sitting on his shoulder the whole time. Super chill cat. It's probably like the second time I've ever petted a hairless cat. Very soft. It was a very clean cat too. Probably cleaner than some of the con-goers, I'm not gonna lie. This cat's definitely cleaner than some of the people I've seen at cons, at this con. I'm not saying AX was 100% clean, I'm not gonna lie. There definitely were some stinkers. Like, bro, sometimes someone would walk by and I just would get the meanest funk wafted up my nostrils. It was pretty bad. The cat's judging his owner's taste on dojins. Probably. He's like, why can't I get one for myself? I'm waiting till I get my waifu. Ghana was wearing a mask. I'm happy for you. I thought one that was really bad, and I'm like, alright, bro, you can go ahead of me. I'll just wait here the next 5 minutes till you get further. Yeah, it was like, it's not often, but like, you just sometimes. I think I had like 3 encounters of something of that level, I would say. But shockingly, like, I think like a good 95% of the people that were like going through the checkout line was like, they smelled pretty fine. So I didn't have to, there was no, once I'm at my spot to do my job, it was like, I was there for 4 hours, basically. So, it was nice to know that, it was mostly clean. Gotta put a deodorant rule now. I mean, they've been, quote-unquote, recommending deodorant. Like, strongly recommending people to shower and put on deodorant in their pamphlets and the app for some time. Strongly recommend. That's what they say. That's what it's not like it's not they didn't say it's not required. They just said we strongly recommend you to take a shower and put on deodorant. You know those metal detectors? They just set up a thing to spray everyone that walks through. I wish that could be a thing, but you never know with people's allergies. Like, that's really hard to do with like the variety of people coming in. That's crazy, Kulog. I always get a nice little can of deodorant spray in my purse at all times, and a body mist. No stinky on my part. Oh yeah. So for I don't think I took a photo of the second day meal, but for the third day meal, I had tteokbokki. That was pretty good. Yeah, I got tteokbokki, and it had like these really thick. So like, not only do I got like the little rice cake bits, but it was like a rosé. I think it's rose or rosé tteokbokki. So it's like the creamier kind. Yeah, it's tteokbokki. I got the rosé or rose tteokbokki, so it's a little creamier. But they actually had like these nice thick noodles and the rice cake bits, and then there was also like little hot dog sausage bits. It was really good. I was actually trying to go to Koko Ichibanya, which is like a very infamous curry place. I would try to go to the ones in Texas, but I've never eaten the ones in Cali. And when I was trying to go and eat there, it was a 50-minute wait to get a table, so I was like, you know what, let's just go to this Korean place across the street. I see tteokbokki. I've been craving tteokbokki for months. You know what, that works out for me. So I had that, and as you can see, we had a couple of dumb baby juice going on here. So we had plum and peach soju to have to accompany it. It was very good. I didn't know they had peanuts. Huh? Like in tteokbokki, or what do you mean? In the soju. Gosh, I love soju. I love fruit soju. That's just juice. It's just juice. I'm not even, like, it's really hard to say alcohol for it. The only way you're gonna actually have Korean alcohol if it's like just plain soju. If you get the flavored soju, that's just juice. Let's be real here. I didn't know the curries had peanuts in it. Oh, I didn't know at all. Oh, welcome back, Lucius. Gnocchi with sausage roasted corn was heavy. Wait, like, did they cook it with tteokbokki sauce, Rex? I remember eating it a few times and it didn't suffer any reactions. Are you allergic to peanuts? I don't know if I recall this. Excuse me. I'm having a lot of congestion right now. I said thank you for the first time, unless there was more than one. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. But yeah, I would eat it again. I'm just glad I got this in my system because I'm not gonna lie, I didn't eat anything all day. Well, no, I'm not gonna, hold on. Let me rephrase that. I had one sausage, McBiscuit that I ate half in the morning and half in the afternoon. And then this. That's all I've had. So, it's safe to say, soju kind of hit my system a little more than it should, but it didn't, like, get me good. I took 2 shots, and I was like, oh, I can feel my muscles relaxing. Yeah, okay, yeah, I definitely need some more food in my system. Oh, mapo tofu sounds so good. I know there was a peanut allergy notice until I went to the Coco Ichiban in Irvine. Oh, interesting. I had no idea. Oh, I do that on purpose? What, to like not eat so you can feel more of the alcohol? That's fine. I mean, like, you save more money doing that. But I was with Oshi Bar Chat. So, like, I wasn't just with our culture. I was with Oshi Bar peeps. They were gonna drink. So, I had to prepare for that. Literally the VTuber drink company. They're like, yeah, we're gonna drink. Let's go. And I'm just like, bet. It was just mostly soju. And then we had, like, more drinks, back in the Airbnb. But we did have a designated driver, so everyone is safe. Everyone is, like, being responsible. All that jazz-rooney. Yeah, it was a party. Honestly, when we got back to the Airbnb, I think we were, like, we had a couple of drinks in, and we were just like, y'all want to go read hentai? And we were like, okay! So, we just went... So we were just, like, hanging out in the living room area, just, like, reading everyone's, like, doujinshis that we all bought. It was fun comics, fun reading time, and I'm just like, wow, that's some pretty very nice illustrations, great use of anatomy. It's called being cultured. It's a cultured discussion. I could drive you next time you're drunk. I promise to run the car with sober. I'm gonna politely decline, but thank you for the offer anyway. Aw, man. Believe me. Aw, man, believe me. There was plenty of that in discussion. Believe me. You're not off from that, actually. Let's just say I went to the Sikibi men's booth and did some shopping. I can't share what I bought from there, but let's just say I had a very good girl meal. That was a girl feast. The comedy dinner one time. Oh my gosh, actually though, there was a lot of it was just more of like, wow, what do you think of the composition of the scene? And I'm like, oh wow, this is not bad at all. Yeah, really great use of fluid and anatomy. Yes. It wasn't like very degenerate. It was actually more of like, actually, kind of, yeah, we were actually like artistically breaking down the panels. Actually, it really wasn't that much of a gooner chat actually. Yes. Emily and I invited our friends over the Cape barbecue. My Hawaiian friend bought like 5 bottles of hot sake. Ooh, hot sake. I'm not too crazy about hot sake, but it is like a creamier one. He brings out the depth, yes. With some, oh, they're golden. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember day 2 was 4th of July. I went to go and see fireworks with friends. I'll show you the fireworks later. Yeah, now I remember. I wasn't able to stay too long to watch more fireworks, only because of the fact that, like, I went back with the guy who had the Shy Lily car, so I can get up early in the morning to get ready for the Obey Me concert, because the Obey Me concert was like at 10 a.m. apparently, and I had to make sure I was able to get to the con in time, and put on my cosplay. So I had to get up in the morning. And the money shot brings the story to a full circle. Oh man. I was showing a couple of money shots and be like, what do you think of this money shot? I'm like, yeah, I mean, like, the build-up is like probably equivalent to what I'm seeing. Yeah, works out. Cars have been ordered. Ooh, best of luck. The build-up. It was a excuse me. Oh gosh, I'm over talking. Sorry, give me a second. Oh no, I'm out of juice. I'm out of water. Oh shoot. Okay, hold on. By the way, I hope you guys aren't comfortable with this conversation. I can move on for it. I just thought it was funny. I think it's silly, personally. The backlog was clear. Truly, from the inside out. They had a really in-depth analysis on that. I wasn't talking about that! We're talking about artwork. It's art. But yeah. Final day. I was on my way. I think I was like kind of helping putting things together, and I think when I was coming back from a bathroom break, I saw this guy who had a spoilers board. So basically this guy had like, you had to go and like promise him that like you wouldn't like share spoilers to anyone if you read any of these. So they had like various ones like Kaiju Number 8, Tower God, Oshinoko, so forth, and Dan. So I chose Rent a Girlfriend because I don't plan on watching it, nor would I like care if I got spoiled, so I chose that one. And this is what I got. I got that as the response for Rent a Girlfriend. Chat! Is he telling the truth? Is this facts? Is it true? Is it an actual spoiler? That's crazy. It's not that great. I'm so curious as to why people don't like Rent a Girlfriend. Again, I've never watched the show. I don't plan on watching it. It's not my cup of tea. But I heard that like people really don't like the MC. They really don't like the MC. Here, the show is the story of your life, Addie. You should watch it. What, as a girlfriend? Wow, that's very generous of you to say. Thanks, Lucius. My Dress Up Darling is so much better. Oh my gosh, I started watching the 2nd season of My Dress Up Darling. I saw like what was available recently, and I'm like, oh, very tasty. You can tell they had budget animating those episodes, man. Those animations are clean. Honestly, watch it, I hate it. New season. Oh, for My Dress Up Darling, Lucius? That's a shame. Second girl is great. Writing and build up, finale, other parts is a waste of time. You shouldn't even read. Watch Rent a Girlfriend. That's crazy! Oh, for Rent a Girlfriend. Okay, I was like, wow! I was gonna be very surprised for My Dress Up Darling, but okay, wow! Chat. Should I cosplay the bunny girl? The bunny girl cosplay actually is kind of cute though. Alright. Alright, let's see what we can do then. I didn't really get much photos of day 4. Oh yeah, that's right! Because I was in the 18 plus section for most of the day. Oops. But I did, okay. So, during my free time on, okay, so, yeah, it's Bingsu. So, for day 4, I got to meet a couple of my friends in the artist alley, and I also got to meet Kulog and some peeps I was friends with on Discord. Actually, they were my VR chat friends I got to run into, and I kept in touch through Discord after I stopped doing VR chat. I know, super crazy, but I got to go and talk to them. They got to go walk around with them for a little bit in the 18 plus section, particularly with Kulog and his peeps. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm sorry I'm gonna out you like this, Kulog, but I found it so hilarious that your friends told you that you are the horniest boy that they knew. As you are like locked in, looking at various doujinshis, like looking for a particular volume of doujinshi. I was like, what? Kulog? He's so well behaved on stream. That chick said he's a lyrical duck. What the hell? I have a lyrical duck. What the fuck does that mean? How dare you? That is an accusation I will not stand for. Oh no, Addie's just like a no! Okay, well, hold on. I am not gonna ick Kulog's pick. Okay, I'm just down bad in a different genre. All right, let's be real here. I'm not gonna ick Kulog. Homie was on a mission and he was locked in to get his meals, okay? Who am I to stop a starving man to get his meals, to keep himself fed and satisfied until the next time he has access to meals like these? Who am I to stop that, okay, chat? Let the man eat. I'm sorry, blame Kulog and Rex for explaining that Lyrical is also known as the Gooner Nation. I mean, okay, my main deck is actually it's Sanctuary, so like I have the Hexa Orb girls, but like I just mostly saw them as fun schoolgirls and cute mermaids, because I love Peachy Peach Mermaid. That's why I personally love Lyrical, because they were known as the Bermuda Nation. And I love cute mermaids. Addie sounds like a gooner. I wouldn't call myself that. I am just respecting the culture. Besides, Lucius, when you're in the 18 plus section for almost the entire con, it's kind of like a win in Rome situation. The internet. With the internet, are you really ever really starving? I don't know, man. Something, just having something physical in your hand just hits different, not gonna lie. I love my Hex Orb girlies. They're my squad. I also like, trying to remember, I think it's like the Space Princess set too, from the other clan. Basically, it's the horny jail deck. I love that deck so much. It's so funny to me. Playing the Mermaid stuff in Vanguard years ago. Yeah. It's like the old, it's before it was the lyrical one. It was the Bermuda. Yeah. It's not the complete like Dragon Girl one. You should. Classic. That's crazy. Listen, man, I am a single brain cell organism that likes pookies and hot anime boys, and I'm just if I got a bark to assert my dominance that I like these boys, and so be it, okay? I am a simple creature. And you know what? You may think I'm cringe, but hey, at least I'm free. I want to talk to Nirvana's Ride Line. Two maidens for some reason. A bird dragging her boobs. Nice. All those titties just staring back at you. It's refreshing. It's nice, isn't it? Oh my god. Speaking of titties just staring back at me, it's a surreal experience when, like, basically while you're, like, I'm sitting at my checkout position and the Faku booth is just right next to me. And you just, I'm just looking at boobies and barely covered bits the whole time. To the point I just stare at them and like, oh, there's moles there. There's like 2 moles. That's crazy. Wow, what specific spots to put moles at? Wow. You gotta just become desensitized. Or a battle person. Yeah, that one. Yeah, you get a share. Make something physical. Hit stiff. I didn't find a good dojo from my favorite, but I did find one of dojos from a different one. Oh, I'm glad you found something. Yeah. Were they expensive for you, Cool? I don't know how the pricing is for that. Don't forget to hydrate. Thank you. I will drink. I have like a little bit of kombucha tea since I ran out of water. I might have to like do a water break soon. What's the most shameful gooner thing you've done that you're still willing to share? I barked at the Silas cutout, the Love and D Space booth, and I have video to prove it. That's the most wild thing I've heard. Which one? I like cringy Hattie. Like, I don't wanna look because they've been officializing some good dojins from Green Iron. Oh, okay, fair enough. I respect that. But yeah, let me see. I think it was also really funny when I went to go and see my friends in the artist alley. I actually had one of them roll for me because I was like, okay, I've got extra gems. I'll have like some of my friends roll for me. And one of my artist friends, I feel bad because like all the neighbors were looking at me as if I was just crazy. I was tweaking. But my friend managed to roll in 110 roll 2 5-stars in Love and Deep Space, and they were both the event Silas cards in 110 pull. Needless to say, I was on my knees screaming. I was like, I tried to hold back my scream, but I was tweaking in the artist alley back booth space, and all the neighbors were staring at me like, what the fuck is wrong with her? And they acted as if someone died or something. I was like, I'm sorry. I got good gadget roll. Very good gadget roll. I'm sorry. I was very ecstatic. Would you do it again? Do what again? I'm just getting there. I'm gonna get a good deal when we mine from someone in external copies. Oh, is that a good price? But yeah, I'm gonna shout out Itista the goat for that one, man. I feel bad for taking their luck, but I was so happy. I was like, oh my god, I don't have to roll that much. That's crazy. I'm gonna go back to cleaning. Okay, good luck on cleaning. But yeah, I think those were the more notable parts. I was actually debating whether or not to go back to the Love and D Space booth to get another bag. But they had a system where, like, you can't have a screenshot. You have to, like, actually load up the game and show your game profile. They have to be at least, like, level 50 on your profile to get the bag. And they mark your badge with a black light ink. So you can get repeats. So you had to borrow somebody else's badge in order to like get another bag, and unfortunately I didn't have another person to borrow a badge from, so oh well. But I just hung out with some of my AdiAstraya friends. I took some of my AdiAstraya friends to the 18+ section as well. I took them to the Sakimi men's booth. I'm just like, behold, enjoy the meal. And they're just like, oh my god, my virgin eyes! They cover their eyes while like a little bit of their fingers still peeking out to see the goods. And I'm like, yeah, that's right. Eat up, eat up. Are you gonna get anything? And they're like, oh, I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to. And I'm just like, you cowards. You cowards! How could you? I guess I'll just be a degenerate myself then. I'm like, I brought you guys a good feast, and nothing is done. It's okay. Budgeting is important, chat. Because, ouch, my wallet hurts a lot. I spent way more than I thought I would this year. Budgeting? Yeah, who's she? Don't know her. Left the door for Anime Expo. Is that French or something? I don't know. Some like I think it's Latin. It's a dead language. It's probably from a dead language. I don't know. No, that's fine. I know it is your current focus, and that's really great. Well, because they tried to do whatever that means and died. Basically. But yeah. After the con, I was like, I think like after my break, I helped load that out when and where I could. It was a little confusing because I was just like, oh, I don't know where inventory goes. I'm just gonna help break down stuff. So I did what I could. I got to go and see some of my other VTuber friends as well. While I snuck off a little bit to the exhibitor hall before it closed. So I got to see some of my cosplayer friends who were cosplaying for GG Subs. And while I met my friend Ivy, I don't know if you guys know Ivy Divine, but she's a cosplayer friend I know. She was cosplaying, I think, for as Shy Lily at the GG Subs booth at Anime Expo. And I got to meet like her and like some other cosplayer peeps and some VTubers who were also hanging out at the GG Subs booth. So it was really nice to meet peeps there. And then afterwards, I went to go to a Korean bathhouse for the first time. Yeah, a real bathhouse. I finally got to have my own onsen, or I guess like a I won't say hot spring, but like finally got the hot bath fan service episode. I've always been so curious what a bathhouse was. So it is separate from the girls and the guys. So like just me and a couple girlies got to go and do a nice little sauna, a little bit of a hot choke, and it is what you expect at a bathhouse. So there was nudity involved. Did you? No, it wasn't. I didn't have. I don't think it was out by the time, or at least I was known about it by the time I did that. I would have totally have known that, like just for funsies. But I had a really nice chat with the girlies. Basically when I went, I think like there was two saunas. There was like two saunas. It was like there was a wet sauna and a dry sauna. So I went to the wet sauna, and it's like a super steamy version of a sauna. Yeah. No towels covering parts. I mean, there were towels, but they were the size of like a face towel. They weren't like full-size towels. So, yeah, you're still getting a bit exposure. But the wet sauna definitely was more uncomfortable than the dry one, because, like, the dry one, I'm not gonna lie, chat, it just feels like my room after I run Monster Hunter Wilds after, like, 5 hours. It's the same difference. I'm telling you guys, my room gets hella warm on some of these demanding games, and I've felt no difference going into this sauna than after playing Monster Hunter. I was gonna say after you play Love and News. No. 100%. After I play a game like Monster Hunter. Because, like, I still get the adrenaline running, but my PC is roaring like a fireplace, and it just heats up my room. So like I felt no difference. I was like, wow, all right, that's cool. Each girl got their own towel. Yeah. So there's like a whole rack where you can get towels, but the towels aren't like super big. But you can also wear a robe. It's not like you have to be exposed. There's also like t-shirts and shorts too. Again, like it's only if you're comfortable with like, you know, with how much exposure. But there are like robes, and then there's also shirts and shorts and whatnot. So you don't have to be nude. Speaking of Monster Hunter, Architect Uthuduna's out. Ooh! See, like, there's so many fun games to play now that I'm back. Because I'm like, okay, I want to try out the Ubu Musume game, but then I also want to play Soul Frame. Then there's also a Monster Hunter with the new events coming out pretty soon. I think there's like the whole new summer event that I have to see. And then there's also Fantasy Life we need to finish. What about Date Everything? See, there's also that one too I heard about I want to try out. The Monster Hunter stuff is already out. See, I gotta catch up. I'm so behind. That's what I get for being sick. Monster Hunter's dry sauna. Aaliyah's turned into a wet sauna. That's crazy, Seraphix. That's crazy. I wish I could agree with you on that, but I'm sorry, but that wet sauna is not for the weak. I'm not gonna lie. That is like just 100%. Like I think it's like 200% humidity, man. It was honestly a little bit hard to breathe. It was so wet. It was so wet in there. It was hard to breathe. It was too thick. I'm sad because my laptop kind of broke. I'm using an older gaming laptop. Probably can't run Monster Hunter. That's really hard for me to say. Oh, and I also want to catch up with the Helldivers now that I remember, too. Yeah, there's so many games. Oh, for Date Everything, Ruby. I'm very curious to see, because there's so many different characters. Surprised me how good it is. It's not a game you could turn off your brain to play. You gotta deck, build, and min-max. Yeah, that's what I had noticed, too. There's a lot of strategy involved. Play the house game. Dang. Gosh, there's so many options to do. And now it's like, this one is do them as well. I mean, I think, like, anything that's temporary, I think I'm still safe to try out still. So, the sooner I play, the better. You should play, it's really good. Yeah. A wet sauna. It's like a wet sauna is, like, basically a super duper steamy sauna room. See. But yeah, after the saunas, I took a dip in the hot baths, and then after the hot baths, I went to go cool down with some Korean bingsu. So it's basically like, it's basically shaved ice, but then they add condensed milk to the shaved ice, and then they added fruits and red beans and a little mochi on top. It was very good and refreshing. It hit the spot perfectly. And then afterwards, I got tacos after the bathhouse, because I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, chat, there was a lot of good Korean food at the restaurant at the bathhouse I wanted to eat, but everyone was telling me to hold your hunger and just wait for tacos afterwards. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna hold myself back. I'm holding myself back because the food looked really good. Yeah, it was like little bits of mochi on top of the shaved ice. It was really good and very refreshing. You want the full set, you're gonna need 3 of its gems. If you want maxed out weapon, you might as well. You'll need to get another gem. I just want to go and shoot the water fight. It looked fun. I'm trying to remember. Agriculture, hi! I was just talking about my fun time at the bathhouse, with the girly pops, and, was about to talk about this taco, Aruna, recommended me. It was very, very delicious. I'm trying to remember the name. It's Ado something. Again, like, this is my first time ever trying this taco. What was it called? Ado something. Yeah. I think it was Autobata. Yeah, Autobata. I don't know how to pronounce it, but yeah, that's the one. That's the one. It was very, very delicious. And it was very interesting that they actually had like a piece of I think pineapple in it, and there's like this like very refreshing like creamy dill sauce that really like kind of cuts the heavy marination, like the heaviness of the pork. Yeah, it was super good. I definitely would eat that again. So the reason why I was letting you know is the weapon skill rates are more thunder damage. Your alpha armor gets up to 40 thunder. Ooh, that might be good for very specific monsters. I'm so ooga boonga. I'm so single brain celled. I'm just like, no damage. Just give me regular, no resistances. I just want the defense or just whatever looks pretty. I'll make it work. We'll make it work. We'll make it happen. But yeah, this is mostly just food shots, and then I'll show some cosplay shots. Now we want that full ooga booga raw damage. I'm gonna be running on the fatty being weak to thunder. Oh, that makes sense actually, because this is watertight. I like how it's like a little bit of Pokemon in the mix for Monster Hunter. And this is my breakfast. Like I think like one of the meals I had too. It was at this really cute breakfast place. I'm trying to remember the name. But I ordered this whatchamacallit. It was like this apple cinnamon pancake, so they actually had like caramelized apple slices with nuts and powdered sugar, and had like a nice cinnamony syrup. And then I also had eggs, potatoes, and sausage. And I stole a friend's piece of French toast because I'm just a big bag like that. I'm just a mooch. I'm not gonna lie. It was really nice not to be so mindful of my diet, in a sense. I'm like, oh, diet's off. All right, limiters are off. It's fair game now. I think it was really the case after Matsuri. Shockingly, while I was sick, my appetite was not compromised, chat. Instead of having no appetite, I was extremely ravenous. Like, I had a super active appetite while I was sick. I just ate a lot of kongi. Just so much kongi. Silence isn't food, Eddie. Real food! That girl dinner! I want to say I ate a lot of that too. How dare you? I think I saved one Gen Lagardius hunt for you. Can't say 100% though, because getting it done a charge temp print. That's okay, it's okay, don't worry about it. I appreciate you shaving a hunt. I'll be doing some hunting soon. Probably like either tomorrow or like next week. I just gotta catch up because I'm kind of looking at my comp prep schedule. It's pretty tight right now. I was, again, like, this last week was supposed to be my vacation of sorts after Matsuri, and the fact that, like, I wasn't able to have that vacation because I was bedridden the whole time is truly a shame. So, like, I'm like, I'm just hoping I am rested enough I can get back to the work I was logging away for when I was done with my vacation, with the time I set for vacation. That's what you get for going on overdrive. I had to! Gotta get stuff done. So this was the cups I got from GG Subs from when I got the 10 boxes. They were kind enough to also give me some sippy cups with my purchase. So I got the V-Card cuppy, I got the Valkyrie Knight cuppy, and then I also got the, I think this is like an AX one. They actually had like little fireworks of like various peeps and like a little cityscape on the bottom. It's really cute. I think there's like only a certain part that's transparent, but I think this is probably one of the most opaque shaker cups I've seen from GG Subs. But yeah, they're very kind enough to give me some sippy cuppies. I definitely really like the V-Card one, just because of the way the transparency is. Her highlight, and then the two cards here, and I think these stripes right here are also like transparent. So if you have like a colored drink, it'll actually like color those areas too pretty well. I don't know. It just translated very well in the design. I appreciate it. I have yet to have opened them and tried them out though, since I already have like 2 shaker cups I drink from. And then here's like a better look of that tall bag I told you guys I got with my ID card boxes. So, I might have to go BRB and get some more water. I'm running out of kombucha tea. I apologize, chat. Let me just take another sippy. Kalatsun, hi! How are you? I'm gonna have to get more water, because, like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm reaching to the bottom of a bottle of kombucha tea. I don't know if you guys have ever drank kombucha tea, but the bottom of the kombucha tea is where you get, like, the concentrated fermentation bits. It's pretty strong. Please give me a sec. I'm gonna go be right back real quick. And I'm gonna go and get some fluids. Can we have a shout out for Katatsun? I'm so sorry. I know you just came in. Just give me one moment, sweetie. I'd be happy to say hi and chat a little more. I just really need to get water because I have a lot of congestion still. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Thank you everyone for waiting. Alright. But yeah, thank you for coming on by if you're still here, Katatsun. Yeah, I had like a really busy time because I had like Anime Expo. And then I also went to Anime Monstery like back to back. Unfortunately, I caught sick literally right after Monstery. And it's kind of been keeping me bedridden until like not too long ago. So like I'm finally at the point where I'm not bedridden. I just have like congestion. How was my break? It's okay. I just kind of just like decongested a little bit and got water. So that helped. Thank you for the welcome back, Laverne. But yeah, I hope you've been doing okay. I don't know if you've done anything fun or new recently. during Anime Expo or Matsuri. Right now, I finally got like an update where I'm confirmed that I'm gonna go and sell it in Japan. Yippee! So back to the grind, 'cause I gotta sell it in Japan, baby. So trying to get like all the stamp royalties up and going for that. I feel bad because I know it's kind of last second, so like I don't think I'll be able to do something fancy this time just because of the fact that it's so last second. Yeah, yippee. But yeah, back to their slideshow here. I got a this is like what the tall bag looks like, what the design looks like. It's a very nice bag. I'm thinking of reusing it as a potential laundry bag. Yeah. Or like just to put like, or like transfer my cosplay around when I need to like move in between bins. Cosplay storage is also good. I could put my props in here too. But yeah, either way, it's a very versatile bag. Can't wait to put this baby to good use. Ah, yes. I would like to have a moment of silence for my poor wallet that has been deeply affected by my my poor financial decisions at this con. The burrito started to hit. I'm starting to. You're getting the EPs. I mean, how big was it? Was it like the super big one that you tell me to eat often? Alright, let's get a zoom in and hands on the goodies here. Alright. Sorry I showed you the shaker cups, but I got the shaker cups and then got some, they came in with these waifu cup bag. I also got the freebie bag that came with the con, which is the Witch Hat Atelier bag. I also got this lovely print that's signed by Aaron Reaver. I can't wait to put that up on my wall. And a lovely shaba. Yeah. Yeah, I got official Saba merch from the Omocat booth. So I got the little fish sticker and the t-shirt. And I got a little Saba print made by from one of the peeps I met at our culture booth. His name is Hay. He made the artwork himself. I think it came out super duper cute. And then I went over to, oh yeah, when I also got my purchase from the Omocat booth, they also gave me freebie stickers too of Omocat's OC. So I got like 3 different stickers of the OC, which is really nice. All the goodness, no onions, really like cilantro, refried beans. Oh, okay. Do you not like onions? And then I also went to Choco Jax's booth. I don't know if her charm is in here, but I bought a Miku charm, and I also got a Miku sticker from Choco Jax. So it was really nice to see her again. I always love meeting peeps that I know in artist alleys. And then someone, when I was cosplaying as Brazilian Miku, went up to me and gave me this Miku sticker, this Padoru Miku sticker. And I accidentally covered it. But I also got this Miku bracelet too when I was Brazilian Miku as well, and it was like a little custom one with a little like music note. I thought it was really cute. And then the Love and Deep Space haul. I don't like raw onions. Is it like too strong for you? All right, let's all right. So we've got the non-Love and Deep Space stuff. Oh yeah, and I got that little ring light from Obey Me, so that was nice. I showed you guys earlier. Someone gave me a Grim coin from the game, and I got the official towel from the concert. I couldn't say no. It was I'm gonna be using it for reasons. I gotta keep myself dry, you know, chat. Let the self-control goes to die. Yep, this is a funeral. I want you guys to say something nice about my wallet before we bury it. But yeah, this is the bag I got from the giveaway. Basically the freebie bag that you get from the Love and Deep Space booth. I did get the Silas one, and it came with a set of photo cards that has each of the boys, but I just put Silas on the top of the pile for photo purposes. It came with a transparent hand fan, and this like it's like this ribbon sash that says something different depending on which boy you got from the bag. It's all Silas themed except for the boy, the photo cards. You get one of each of the boys. So I got this little like ribbon sash that says "Runaway Kitten" on it. I thought it was really cute. And then when I went to the cosplay meetup, I got a couple of freebies. So I got these two, actually, basically this, these 3 photo cards, these 2 photo cards, these 2 cards, and this sticker, all from the cosplay gathering for free. Only because I was barking so much for like, yo, we like your style, we like your enthusiasm here, have a photo card. I'm like, thanks, babe. So, see? Barking at hot boys pays off, chat. You never know if people like, you don't know if people vibe checked that, okay? This is why I love the Anime Expo, man. You really be yourself and you'll find like-minded folks. Oh yeah, this was also a freebie too at the cosplay meetup. I did buy this one from one of the artists from the rally. So I entered 2 different stamp rallies, and I only did it because a couple of my friends were participating in those rallies, and I wanted to support those. I wanted to support where I could for my art friends. So I entered that, and for that specific rally, if you finish both stamp rallies, you get a grand prize. So that was really nice. So I got this little holographic strap. I got a ribbon from one of my purchases that says new character design. Who dis? Oh my gosh, there's like so much. I'm sorry. I got hand fans. I got this. Oh, I actually got this this art for free. Actually, no, that one was for free actually. But I got this. I bought this charm. Bought that charm. Bought this like this cushion pin. This is squishy, so that was cute. I got this charm. These buttons. These are the 2 rally cards I completed. So, let me see, what else did I buy? I also bought this Mephisto Crow hair claw. I am using it as we speak. It is very nice. Another strap, this hand fan. One of my favorite things that I've bought, actually, it is a travel pouch. It's like this really cute pink transparent travel pouch. And inside, it actually comes with, like little containers. It's like little pill containers or like lotion containers that actually have the face of each of the boys. So you get like 5 little containers with like the face of each of the love interests on it. I got this and that for like $25. That was actually pretty cool. That's probably one of the most unique and useful purchases I've seen. So definitely taking notes on that. Yeah, I didn't get to see the Monster Hunter one, but like there was actually so many Love and Deep Space ones. I only participated in 2 because if I finished 2, I got a grand prize. So like for one of the prizes was actually this wind chime that you see right here. I actually got the sticker for free. But one of the prizes for the stamp rally was this wind chime, which is really cute and unique. I love that. And then the other stamp rally was like these little mini fans in this little hot summer photo card pouch that you put it into. So it was really cool. And then when I completed both, I got this little swing set of all the boys, playing in the playground. So you got one on the slide, 2 of the swings, one on top, one of them climbing up. So I really was like, that was actually a really cool thing to do. It was actually this is really a really big acrylic stand too, so definitely worth it. Plus I also got a lot of fun stuff in the process and got to support my artist friends. And then I went to the Sakimi Men's booth. I cannot show you what is in this book, but it is a not safe for work booklet of Silas art. And a little bit of Zane. And Raphael. Mixed all together. Can't say how, but yeah. Basically, Sakimi Men's is like the hot men's art department of Sakimi-chan. I've actually followed Sakimi-chan for a very long time. Did you get the body pillow? That's from Matsuri. Wait. This is just from Anime Expo. I'm gonna show my haul for Matsuri soon. Yeah. That's a naughty book you got there. Oh my gosh. It's very funny because I'm just be like, I would just tell peeps like, I don't mind me. I'm just gonna read my spot in the corner. La la la. I'm just like, just having like the stupidest grin. I'm just like, oh, very nice, very nice. I'm so well fed. Who needs breakfast when I've got this? But yeah, I got this book. Hi, Mita. Yeah, I'm just showing off my my merch haul from Anime Expo right now. So I'm just showing like all of the Pookie merch I got from Anime Expo. My wallet's pretty busted. We're gonna have to start putting dirt on my wallet soon to bury it. But yeah, I also got a I got a sticker. And because of my purchase, I also got a free lanyard. So they gave me this booba lanyard for free. So I'm like, okay, pretty nice. How are you, Mita? Also, Uma's got me so good. I already have other Obost. An OC? Yeah, it's all boobas. It's all covered, so I think it's okay to show it. But yeah, it's just all boobage, all of it. Do you know the idols? Oh, which one? This one? This one is by Sakimi-chan, but this specific section of artwork she does is called Sakimi Men's. Very well known. The booba lanyard? Hell yeah. I was shocked went to First Con. I was shocked at my wallet. Yeah. I wish I could show you what's inside. You know what, Mita? I mean, if you're curious and you want to see, I mean, my DMs are open. I'm just saying. I don't mind sharing your stuff on Twitch. But yeah, I'm very happy with my haul. I can't wait to put are you on her Patreon? Are you on the Patreon? Gee, okay, never mind. You're set. Something in physical form just hits different. But yeah, I'm very happy with my haul. I can't wait to put my haul into use. Yeah. I gotta figure out a little shrine area because I gotta like organize my Obey Me and my Love and Deep Space merch now. Yeah, I got the towel. I got the official towel because I went to their virtual live concert. So I'm sorry, but the husband calls. I'm coming. It was very fun. I had a very great time at the concert. I was barking at my husband Lucifer. God, that sounds really weird saying it on a contest, but this I had to. But it was really great to be there in person. Got to see the VAs on stage doing their thing. And I'm very glad I knew a lot of the songs still by heart. I was very happy. Felt like I still got it in me. I still got that dog in me. Key, hi! Barking at those boys. Oh my god, it did not help the fact that I was yelling throughout the weekend for other reasons. But the concert did not help at all. I absolutely was screaming. The meeting fans must be so fun. They play the songs. Yeah, they played, for this one specifically, they played a lot of their solo songs. So he actually got to play, like, for Lucifer's case, he got to play Passion. He also got to play, I'm trying to remember, but it's like a nice piano solo he does. They also got to play Trigger, which is one of my favorite, group songs that they do. Or, like, I think it's like a trio song. Oh my gosh, when they started playing Trigger, I was popping off, man. I knew the rap part by heart. Or the side characters there. They actually had the side characters, once, not like in the concert, but they had an illustration of them on stage. So they will be like, I don't know if they'll be bringing it in on the new app, but they didn't forget about them. No, they even brought in, like, not only, like, Simeon, Luke, Solomon, and, Barbados, and, Diablo, but they actually brought in 13, oh my god, what was the name of the other angel? I'm trying to remember his name. Raphael, I think, and, Mephisto. So, yeah. They even brought in those peeps, which was really cool. Honey, have you seen the Dragonite Mega Evolution? No? But yeah, this is my overall haul for Anime Expo. The reason why my wallet's crying, chat, I'll show you in a minute. But I wanted to show you how cute this chime was. I don't know, just hearing that little ding 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 noise is so nice. I'm so sorry you had to hear my air filter because it was running right next to it. But like, it's so cute. I love it. It's such a unique prize. It's got all the little boys and their little mascots, and they have like a little tag right there. But yeah, if you guys are wondering why my wallet's crying, it's because of these. This right here. Right there, chat. That's 1G right there. That's $1,000 in V cards right there. That's 1K right there I dropped. So, I would highly appreciate it if you came to watch my stream to open them next Friday on August 1st, please. I start at around noon, and I would be very grateful if you guys came to the stream next Friday to watch me open these boxes. Please. Enable me. Enable my purchases, please! Mean. Stonks. Well, pretty VTuber girls. That smell disgrace. What do you mean disgrace? I'm ballin'. What are you talking about? But yeah, this is actually like, this is why my wallet's crying. This is like 1G right here. I think like this whole haul, I think altogether was like, I think under $300. That's still a lot. That's still a lot. I think it's like $200 to $300. Give or take. I promise to put it to good use. Good luck. Get those gains. I almost asked before I decided to sell them if you wanted to unopened Pokemon tins. Honestly, with how volatile the Pokemon market is right now, I would like I'd be grateful if I could open the cards for you. But if you think you can make a pretty penny selling those Pokemon tins, go for it, buddy. In this economy, how much are each? So, let me explain. So, you see that plastic wrapping on these boxes? If you bought them sealed like these, they are $150. But if you bought the box unsealed, aka without the wrapper, they're worth $100. I bought 10. I don't have a problem. Nope. No. I think this is a very valid purchase. I don't know about you guys. What did you buy for chat? These photos. The memories. My mom tried to trade some boxes. I have her God of War. What are you looking for? I said them for a pretty penny. I'm selling them at a current market price of $50 for the unopened tin. I mean, like, you're like, okay, as long as you're not selling it at like super scalper prices, I get it, you know? I'm gonna actually come back to that fall because I actually have a photo later in my slideshow. I actually have 2 sets of slideshows, chat, because I went to 2 events. This is only still the AX one. I still haven't gone through the Anime Matsuri one. It's not as extensive as the Anime Expo one, so I appreciate everyone's patience for that. But I do have a photo in my other slideshow from Anime Matsuri. I actually saw a vending machine in the hobby airport that had a vending machine with Pokemon cards. Yeah, scalper price. It's a scalper vending machine. It was crazy. We're gonna go hungry this month. No. There's always food for Balrog. No, I would never make my baby boy starve, okay? That would never be the case. I would rather starve than seeing the baby starve, okay? Let's be real here. That would never happen. They're currently on the TCG. Like I buy Vanguard cards. Well, fair enough. You know, if it's off of like the current TCG play market, okay, that's not too bad. And then this is where I placed my little chime. It's by the window in my room, if you guys are wondering. And yes, I do have a little Togepi terrarium. I have it at my windowsill, and I keep a little box of. I also have a little baggie of gems too that I let charge at the sunlight. I'm not a crystal girl, but I was told by my friends who gave me this crystal, just like charge them when you can. I'm just like, okay. So I let it sunbathe. Give him a little sunbath. But yeah, it's just chilling by my window now. Did you know Addie could survive up of only 11 days space stuff? That's how I maintain that diet, baby! I'm trying to find Waystroid's product in the meantime. Ooh, I probably would have been able to find some at Anime Expo, actually. That's probably one of the better places to find it. No! Don't bully my Togepi! Let me see, what else? Oh yeah, I think the rest are like little fireworks I saw on 4th of July. So these are the fireworks I saw on 4th of July. I had a really nice spot when I was watching it with peeps. So, just wanted to show like the really pretty firework shots I got when I was with friends seeing them. It was a very fun experience. I had a very lovely view. And just really good company. Very good company and a very good time. It's definitely one of the better 4th of Julys I've had in a very long time. So I definitely won't forget it. I'm very grateful to be like, I honestly like, aside from going to AX, it's just really nice to just be with peeps and just like go and experience things. Because I've kind of just been like in the dungeon drawing for months, con prepping. I didn't die. Yup. Huh? I feel like there's more to this. There's another nice firework I saw. Very nice, yes. This also was a very nice one. Look how pretty this little boom boom was. And there's like another one coming up ready for the next boom boom. I was very happy with these photos I took. It was very nice candid shots. I'm very happy with it. And there's also this nice one. I had like a really nice white and red one too. And there's like another one that I saw that was like a very nice exploding fiery red. Have you seen the new Youth Brick card and the new Everlow form with it? Is this Vanguard still? Because I haven't had a chance to look at any of the new format decks or like the newer decks that's been coming out recently for it, unfortunately. I've been kind of behind. Unfortunately. Got some of those cards in the playmat. They're doing Guilty Gear cards for Union Arena as well. Ooh. That's cool. I also got to play with a sparkler. I've always wanted to do this because, like, I feel like in a lot of summer-themed animes, you get, like, a lot of, you get, like, those really cool moments. You get, like, those sparklers with peeps. So, I finally had a candid summer anime moment, chat. Did it. Not only there was a bathhouse episode, but we also got a fireworks and a sparkler episode. Big summer vibes here. Not gonna lie, it makes me tear up knowing that I got to experience these in one summer. Now the only thing to complete the full summer experience is a beach episode. And unfortunately, I was not able to go to the beach during my vacation because I got sick. So, if I could somehow fit a beach episode by the end of the summer, we got the whole trifecta. The whole trifecta effect going. That'd be so good. Oh my gosh. I wish I can try to find yukata. I did see at Anime Expo and Anime Monster, I think there was a booth that was selling yukatas. But personally, I was not sure whether or not they were reasonably priced for what they are. Because, like, I know yukatas are more like a cotton material because it's like a more breathable material for summer. I would want to make sure it's like, you know, I want to own one. I've always wanted to own like a kimono or a yukata. Not a furisoda though. Furisoda is too much because those are like, I think mostly like the super fancy ones or the winter ones. Yeah, you know, like I don't want to end up being like, especially if you order online. It's so tricky because like it was nice to see a booth selling it in person, so you actually got to see the patterns and the fabric. But personally, I don't know whether or not the pricing is it reasonably priced? You know what I mean? It's really hard to say. I haven't done enough research to like properly think about like, oh, is this the right price for what it is? Or like, is the material like the good quality or like good enough for its price point? But I always worry about buying it online because like what Mita said, I don't want to get like that cheap thin silky one that's like a wannabe kimono, you know what I mean? I want a real one. If I were to ever get something like a yukata or a kimono, I would love to get something that's like starry themed or like lily of the valley or hydrangeas. I think hydrangeas or something starry might be like the easier ones. I know I've seen some very beautiful hydrangea ones. And he's super fancy. What? Nah. I think I brought it up last time. I want to play at a Vanguard tournament with my buddies. Not in the booster box. Nice to be opening packs. First pack I open. Rebuff rebuild. Ooh. Is it like something you wanted in your deck, or is it like just a really good card? Yeah, I had a really good time. And then there's like here's another firework I saw that was also really nice, like a good scatter effect too. I don't know, this is a really, really fun time. It was just a shame I had to go to sleep early because this was the night before I had to go get up early to put on my cosplay and go to the Obey Me concert in the morning. I wanted to make sure I had some sleep. I'm very happy to say I think I had like 4 to 5 hours of sleep. I think like 4 to 6 average. Yeah. So definitely got some Z's in. Very happy to say. I'm a big baby when it comes to sleep, so some of these peeps are able to run so little on hours of sleep and still run the day at AX. I commend you. Could not be me. I would not be able to function well. I'm gonna have to grind even harder on my days. Off days. I'm bald. I mean, like, I think I'm glad I got hours in my, like, I got the amount of hours that I had. Because if I didn't sleep, I feel like if I didn't get the amount of sleep that I got, I probably would have gotten sick sooner. I'm, like, as much as I am regretful that I got sick during my time off, like, my set time I was supposed to do for my vacation, I'm glad it wasn't during a con I was working. I know I could have had Seb back up the booth, but still, I'm just kind of glad if I had gotten sick, I'm glad I was able to quarantine myself properly and whatnot. Yeah, it's basic. I got basic forced rest. I didn't get to do the things I wanted, but I got the rest. Excuse me. Let's try to read. Cough. Yeah. Are you planning on getting the entire ride line? I don't know if you've said this already, but I think it's really neat that you're pretty hyped on like how the illustration has a sense of continuity to it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's great. I really need to look into the newer format because like I'm still like in the mindset of overdress, and I know there's like a newish thing that's going on. I don't know like how different it is compared to overdress, or maybe I'm tweaking. Oh yeah, this is me. I think like during loadout, at the end of the con, one of the booths nearby had a Hatsune Miku cutout. I think this is from Project Isekai, I think. Was it Project Isekai or Isekai? I forgot. But I was like, oh my god, is that Hatsune Miku? And then I look away to go help load out. And like literally I think like less than 5 minutes later, I come back to Miku murder, chat. The atrocity. Miku, no! I remember I was like, Miku, no! What have you done? I did not do it. I swear I am not the suspect. I didn't do it. It was not me, I swear, chat. I did know that one of my friends did take the hand, like Killer Queen. I'm like looking at him like, oh my god, he's Killer Queen. He took this specific hand home with him. You were closest to the crime scene. What are you talking about? Who are these feet right there, huh? And this person right here, huh? I was not the only one at the scene of the crime, okay? How dare you try to accuse me of such crimes? Did you take her home? No, I did not have the space. Brother, I did not have the space. I don't think... As tempting as it was, I wouldn't have been able to. For those, Oh. Wow. Okay. Passion for Miku. I'm just like my poor girlie. Didn't deserve that. Ah yeah, okay. Now we're getting to the cosplay selfies. Okay, so this is my selfie I took at the concert. It was like towards the end of the concert after I was done barking and screaming. I was just really, I'm not gonna lie. This Umbreon Bunny Girl cosplay I did, fire look. This is a fire look. I'm not gonna lie. I'm laughing because I actually sent this look to a couple of my friends, and apparently it's because of the fact that I never do heavy eyeliner on my makeup like this. I'm not gonna lie. I don't recognize myself a little bit in here. I'm not used to heavy eyeliner like this, so the fact that I did it, I looked at myself in the mirror, I'm like, damn, I look mean. Unless I'm actively smiling like this, my resting face made me look tired and mean, I'm not gonna lie. So, I apologize when I was in this cosplay and in this makeup. If I looked intense, it's the makeup, I swear. And I was probably tired, but like I swear I wasn't cranky. It just made me like, I don't know. It's a very different look I'm not used to. I don't know if I pull it off though. I'm not used to this kind of makeup. Nick looks super stubby compared to your middle finger. Oh, it's just because of the angle. It's the curve. My fingers can curve quite a bit. So it's just because it's curving towards the camera, it's giving a weird like foreshortening stub. It happens. That's what I have for curvy fingers. Oh yeah, this is me at the cosplay meetup eating up. Look at me. I'm just enjoying my meal, chat. Just yum yum yum. I don't know. It's a silly photo, but I think it was a fun, candid photo I really wanted to share. I was just like, wow! Look at all the food here! That's crazy! And I'm not talking about the food guys don't even want to see my mouth. That's crazy. How could you, chat? Don't even want to see my little pearly whites. My pearly whites. This is me in the morning. This is what I wore for the day 2. This is me at actually at booth, the Love Deep Space booth at 8:30 in the morning to get my little giveaway bag. No signs of dehydrations. Because my friends are moist. See? I made sure to drink water mostly. But yeah, I'm sorry, chat. I don't know if Food Wars is still a thing, but I had to wear this cosplay on 4th of July. I had to, man. Yeehaw. Come on, Independence Day right here. Okay? I had to, chat. And this is also what I wore for day 4. This is my Chun-Li outfit. As I said, chat, high slit, low plunge. And then I wanted to show off this beautiful Chun-Li keychain that was being sold at the agriculture booth. Very lovely. I love the colors on it, and the outfit was very banger. And the tattoos were also really good. Yeah, they had a keychain, like an acrylic keychain like this, and a tag. It's an embroidery tag of the same design. The keychain is covering the back out. No, the keychain's doing its job, okay? The focus is the keychain, chat. Focus! Oh god, I accidentally overdid it. Focus, chat. Enhance. Keychain is the enemy. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, I rarely wear this cosplay for reasons. Yeah. Remember, I don't know if you guys have seen the second episode of My Dressed Up Darling, but let's just say I took the same advice as Maureen when it came to the leggings. I took the legging advice. So, a lot of people thought I was pretty exposed down there, but joke's on them. I was wearing new tights. Semi, hi! Give me 1 second. I need to turn on the lights. It's getting super dark in my room. The sun is setting. Give me a second. Can we have a shout out for Semi-Sin, please? While I turn on the light. It is getting dark. There you go. Excuse me. I missed you too, Semi. Oh, hi, Jojo. Welcome to the stream. Just showing off some of the cosplays I did. But yeah, it was a very fun cosplay. I sometimes forget how exposed I am in this cosplay. Not gonna lie. I thought I was having a great time. I was comfortable in this cosplay, don't get me wrong. And then sometimes I don't have a photo to share, but I took a side profile shot of my cosplay, and oh my gosh, there's a lot of exposure. Because I don't know if you guys, it's a high slit, and then this also shows side right here. So you're basically, there's some angles where it's literally just this gold sash just covering me. So it's pretty, it's a lot. I'm very glad I brought tights. Oh, you want me to feed Balrog? Perfect. I don't have my Balrog cam going on right now, but I'll get a treat for him right now. Let's see. I'll shake the bag. Give me a second. I'll shake the bag. 1 second. Balrog! 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 He's literally under my desk right now. Balrog! Come here. The beanie! Balrog, come here. Come here. Oh, now you're paying attention. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, Sorry, he's he's eating a hay cube I had under the desk. There you go. Need to be at a con. I was gonna announce this later, but surprise! I just got approval to table at TwitchCon again. Yay! I'm going to TwitchCon, chat. Yay! I'm going to TwitchCon. Let's go! Should I bring this cosplay to TwitchCon? You think I should bring it? Seb gonna help again? Yes. Yes. It's a pretty big boot, so his assistance is always appreciated. Yeah! It is Pokemon music. It's 3rd gen. I think it's 3rd gen. Should be 3rd gen. Because I think it's Meteor Falls. I'm not gonna lie. It is, I don't blame you if you can't make it, chat, because it's definitely not, it's not cheap. I just hope I could make the best of this trip, because as excited as I am for TwitchCon, it's not gonna be a cheap trip. I found out, like, I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to get to San Diego right now, because I found out that there is no direct flight. There's no direct flight from my airport to San Diego. I would have to, like, actually fly to... I would have to fly out of state and then to San Diego. I don't know why. Are there any trains? I could consider that fact, too. There's always driving. That's true, but, I might have to take a rental, probably. It's one of my options. Can't afford... Honestly, yeah, no, you're so real for that. Don't worry about it, Sammy. Are flights with one stop not possible? I mean, not... I'd have to go to a different airport. And there's no... And there's only flights with one stops. But the problem is, it's like double the price if I took this specific airport. So I'm kind of like, damn. That sucks. It's cheaper just to rent a car and drive to San Diego than it is to fly, so I'm kind of tempted to do that. I'm curious, how long did it take you to prep each one of the cosplay you did for cons? Wait from the most time to least prep, tailoring, and whatnot. Ooh. Some take months, some take, like, not too long, because, like, unfortunately, as much as I want, I will admit, it's kind of like half and half, where, like, most of the outfits I wear, they're pre-made, they're bought. Unfortunately, I do not have the time to sew, so most of the stuff that comes with a personal touch are either wig styling or props or accessories. So, I'm gonna just be transparent about that. Most of the outfits that you see me wear are actually cosplays that you, as a community, you as chat, have been able to give to me through Throne. So, I'm very grateful to be able to have a variety of cosplays to wear, thanks to the contributions and generosity of you, chat. So, again, like, we can always start cooking up a new cosplay together. Throne? Wow, was that? Tell me more. Well, if you're curious of what Throne is, it's basically a magical site that allows you to basically fulfill wishes or items that the streamer may want without disclosing any personal information. It's very great if you want to support the streamer. Yeah, it is really useful. And for my streams specifically, any outfits, this includes, like, actually, maybe not accessories, but any clothes in cosplays, outfits, no matter how spicy it is, anything that is redeemed outfit-wise on Throne, I will draw Addy wearing it. We do have special Throne sketch streams where I will draw Addy wearing the outfits. So, I have drawn Addy wearing it. Accessories. I would say accessories, but it's just more of, like, you know, like rings or earrings or necklaces, stuff like that. There mostly have been accessories for cosplays, is what I mean. That's why I'm like, that doesn't count. Because I had to do that for Brazilian Miku. Nah, nah. I think the only tail I have that's like cosplay themed is, or like that was on Throne, is like my Dragon MC. Which, by the way, oh my gosh, that's another story I'm gonna have to tell later this stream. I found out the hard way that cosplay is not booth friendly. I'm gonna have to heavily modify it to make it booth friendly. It is going to be quite the modifications. But anyways, so this is my Chun-Li cosplay I wore on day 3. Honestly, I really was happy wearing it. Sometimes I forget how exposed I am on the side, TBLR, and the back. But mostly because I use my natural hair. If you guys don't know, I have very long hair. So it covers most of the back. So at least it's not too bad. This was me after the concert. This is just 2 of the... Oh yeah, I didn't actually share it during my haul. But I got like 2 Obey Me photo cards. One of Beelzebub and one of Lucy. Yeah. So I just put them there because they look comfy. So one on each boob where they belong. Yeah. Saw it briefly and it did look very exposed from the side. I don't have a photo of it, but like I keep forgetting how exposed it looks, especially because I'm wearing nude tights. And I guess I don't know. I know I was wearing nude tights, but maybe I should have worn fake underwear or something, because people were freaking out every time I bent over and people were like, "Oh my god, why is she not wearing underwear?" I would sometimes bend over to look at things at booths, and I had people had to take double takes, double glances. Of course. They're tights. I had they're very thick tights, by the way. They're supposed to be meant for figure skating. So super thick. That's what happens when your assets are all in one basket. Ha! Funny. But yeah, I was very happy to meet fans I knew in the Obey Me fandom. I actually got to meet fans I befriended at last year's concert at this concert. It was really nice to chat with them. I'm pretty sure I had a lot of people staring, trying to figure out whether or not I had anything underneath, to be honest. And I really wasn't paying attention. I was too busy doing my job. And then there's me on day 2 working at the booth. So this is basically my little spot. I had a little table inside the agriculture booth, running the register, making sure checkouts were okay, making sure orders were being relayed, so to speak. So here's another view of the Nikumi cosplay. And then a finisher for the AX slideshow. I present to you guys. You're welcome, chat. I'm so generous. I know. You could thank me. You're welcome. I think one of my favorite things from this cosplay is the fact that they have really cute little rhinestones in the fishnet. Actually, really liked it. Yeah, I really like the little rhinestones. But yeah, that's it for the AX slideshow. Let me just we'll put this on hold and put that away. Would you guys like a little palette refresher? Because I also found a trailer I wanted to see with you guys. I saw the new Vindictus trailer. I don't know if you guys have ever played Vindictus, but yeah. I like the new graphics going on for that. Right, those shiny stones of the view. I love it, the stockings to the next level. My only qualm with the gemstones is the fact that it'll be how should I explain it? They keep getting caught. Because sometimes there's rhinestones, or with the way I walk, sometimes, thighs be thighs, and sometimes the meat kind of you know, brushed against each other, so sometimes the rhinestones get stuck into the other thighs' fishnet, and I had to constantly fix that. You were just talking with the Z-Man. Oh, for the Vindictus? Okay, hold on. Oh, I'm gonna try to look up the trailer. The trailer. I gotta see this, cause like, I saw bits and pieces of it, and oh my gosh, it's so stinking pretty. So they don't touch your thighs together. That's kind of hard to do, brother. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not saying I have thin thighs. I'm not saying they're super thick either, but it's enough for them to brush a little, you know. It's got a nice little meat ratio going. What is it the Defying Fate? Is that what it was? Okay, I think I found it. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna... Separate, put down. Hi, guys! It's been a hot minute. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing okay. I'm still recovering from whatever I caught, but most likely the V, but I still have a little bit of congestion and some coughs. I can grab it. I think I got it. I think it's the IGN one, I think. It's the Vindictus Defying Fate official alpha test final trailer. I'm pretty sure that's it. I'm playing one of the tests they had. I didn't like it all personally, but maybe they made it better. Oh, you got to play it? What? I'm jealous. I played the OG Vindictus, and I don't know what's been improved or changed, but like, I'm just really excited personally to see all the NPCs from the story remaster. I'm so excited to see the NPCs all remastered. It's gonna be great. I want to hear them voiced finally. I want to see them in high def. It didn't feel like anything like OG Vindictus. It felt like home. I'm getting mixed signals right now. I'm getting like polar opposite. I would say polar opposite, but I'm definitely getting mixed results here. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna see where the... Here we go. I just felt like it's trying to be a Souls game, which I don't care for. That's fair. I can see that. I know it feels similar, but I know like the dodging system is definitely faster than a Souls game. Okay, let's see here. Whoa. What? Wait, what was that? Hold on. Did they put a booba shot literally in the first 3 seconds? 1 second, hold on. I'm gonna zoom in. Of course, I am not the only one who zoomed in the most replay part of the whole teaser. Hold on. Oh my god! You're right! It's the general shop NPC! I'm sorry, give me a second. I have to calm down my lungs. If you could hear the wheezing in my lungs, yeah, you can tell my neurons have been activated. Ooga booga. Oh my god! My Shayla! Oh my god, so good to see Girly Pop. She was such a cool NPC from the general shop. I'm suddenly very thirsty. I don't know. Yeah, you're so right. You know what, everyone? Let's take a quick sip. Let's take a hydration break. I feel so, I need to quench this thirst. Bro, first 3 seconds of the trailer, they really know how to get those iPad babies locked in, okay? That's crazy. Wasn't she in the beginning of the first game? Like in the beginning, one of the beginning cutscenes. She looks very familiar. I feel like I've seen her the NPC profile of this character before. I feel like I've seen her before. She's very familiar. I just love seeing all like all the previous NPCs. It's just so. You know who that is. You definitely have seen her. I probably have. I just can't put my finger on it right now. I can't recall right now. It's killing me. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to remember the name. I can only remember like NPCs and where they were stationed, so to speak. Oh, I remember this mob. Okay, yeah, from the ruins. Let me just turn it up a little more. That was a pretty juicy shot. Okay, we got some OG classes. Okay. Alright. Personally, for me, when I played the OG Vindictus, I played Eevee. I don't know. I was like, I mained Eevee for a while, but then I also explored Vela. Let me see, Vela and Charon. I think those are the two other ones I like. I actually really did enjoy. I think like the princess one, the Princess Blade one, Delia or whatever. She was not bad either. I did play her for a bit, but like the other ones I enjoyed playing as well was definitely Vela and Charon. Charon. Yeah, gosh, that was such a fun class. It was on brand too. But a lot of them are the same. Ooh. I know some homies would be down horrendous for this wolf boss. Oh, I wonder who. Have old combos and same inputs too. Ooh, damn, okay, that's good to know. Then they also just added a new character to the OG one recently. I mean, the OG one is still active to this day, and they still add new classes, if I recall. So, like, I don't see why not. Oh, the alpha. Okay, well, I was way too busy comp prepping at that time. I would not have known. Okay, well, I'm very behind on this, but still, I would be excited to give it a whirl. Now, I might have a deja vu moment, but I remember when I first played Vindictus, my PC was definitely not up to par for the initial graphics that game had to offer, because I was playing Mabinogi. And I remember first loading up Vindictus, and I had the hardest time just trying to get that game to run. I was praying for it to run. And the fact that, like, I remember the one time I finally got the beginning of the game to run, it would just be, I wouldn't be able to see NPCs. It was just floating. I think it was just like floating objects, like floating weapons and props, and some like floating pixels. And then it would kick me out after 30 minutes just because, like, my little toaster at the time, it was a PC, but it did not have the specs to run Vindictus at the time. It would just be like, nope, go back to your toaster game. Go back to Mabinogi, you peasant. So, I wonder if we're gonna get a deja vu moment with my current setup. I know I can run Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to run it, but the question is, can I run it with my VTuber equipment? Because I cannot run my VTuber equipment right now with Monster Hunter, so we might have to play in a PNG mode to be safe. Yeah. Really is, but they got a lot of time to optimize. I mean, to be fair, I'm not gonna hold it against them when it comes to optimization because, okay, I know, I don't know if they have fixed the optimization issues that was going on for Monster Hunter Wilds, but the difference between like the previous, like the beta testing and release when it came to their connectivity and the optimization vastly improved. So I'm sure if they could do it, next song could do it too. It's been miles, but that bar's been in the ground. It's under the ground. I feel bad because it was so good. I don't know what happened. Wilds Optimus is still mileage may vary. Ugh, yeah, I know. That's all I'm not like. I want to use Wilds as an example, but yeah, with the recent optimization issues they've been having, I kind of feel bad. My Best Buy sells 5090s. It's up 3.3K. Brother, I would have to run. I'm not gonna lie, I might have to run a donathon or a subathon or something to even afford something like that. I'm not gonna lie. Either way, if I were to beef up this PC, it would be to be able to run 3D Addy, because chat, guess who got the Sony Mocappy sensors? Because I'm gonna experiment with 2.0 Addy with full body tracking. This idiot. Will she have the time to do it? We'll see and find out in the middle of all the con prep she's gotta do. Oh, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked, chat. I'm so cooked. Okay, we're gonna go switch on over to the Matsuri slide now. Okay, let's see here. But yeah, I'm very excited to try out this game. As an old school Vindictus player, I really am just really want to see the NPCs come to life. I'm really wondering how the map exploration is going to be, because I think like one of my biggest qualms, because it's a dungeon crawler game, I think it just comes with the territory, to be fair, but like I'm more worried of whether or not like the replayability of the dungeons, because I feel like after a while I just get tired of it, you know. I mean, it's always nice to have a new fun game to play, especially like, I guess it's I want to consider it as an like MMORPG, but it's like more like a dungeon crawler, because I think that's what like previous Vindictus was. It's got a more quality of life for ease of access. You jump into the map, but just run toward, clean out everything, including multiple bosses. Oh my gosh! I think one of the things that also irked me for Vindictus, I think it was the fact that like I think the connectivity of the party always relied on the host. If the host had shitty connection, your fucking whole mission was cooked. Oh my god, I remember that shit. Oh my god, that that pissed me off so much. Yes. Oh my god, now I remember when that was another thing that irked me so bad. That's why I always had friends like Seb. Because I actually play a little bit of Vindictus with Seb. He had the good internet. That's why I still play. Thank you, Seb, for your good internet. I commend thee. The beta ran fine. The multiplayer just worked. I'm glad. I hated that bandwidth issue with parties, man. I'm sorry. I just had like flashbacks of just having connectivity issues of like, good luck playing the game without friends who have good connection, because I don't know why I always had the most booty cheeks of connections. It was awful. I hate the rubber banding I had to go through if I soloing a mission. Good luck. I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. I literally had to depend on friends' connections in order to have a smooth time playing. Oh my gosh. Oh, I just I don't miss that. I don't miss that at all. Don't miss that at all. Mm-mm. 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 Okay, let me get my music back on so you guys don't hear me, like, hard breathe and be anky. But the volume, I think the volume is back down. I'm not too close to the mic, but I'm just very worried of, like, if the music's not playing, y'all can hear you can really hear the congestion. I'm very worried about that. Alright, let's see here. Where is that folder? Ah, here it is. Hee hee. As the direction for Cult was, it was only certain bosses and he queued up for them. A lot of people, rightfully so, myself included, wanted to run the story with friends, hoping... Oh, the story's all solo? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I hope they change that. That's unfortunate. How did the table location end up being? Oh, for Matsuri? We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Anyways, let me get the capture going. Don't worry, I'm not gonna go to full rant like I did initially. I might lie about that, but we'll see. But we'll see. I have a lot of reservations about this con. There was a lot of wild things that happened that were outside of my realm. Like, not happened to me, just like wild things that were happening at the con. Oh, no, after this con, I stand by my decision that I will not be vending for this con again. I don't regret that decision. Sorry, let me just fix this. Yeah, I'm definitely not vendoring at Matsuri again. That is 100% a fact. There you go. Did you get money back? I would say we made profit, don't get me wrong. I made profit, so, I mean, it all worked out, just, profit's not getting your money back. The problem is, Seraphix, is the fact that, like, they go off of, like, a contract base, but because I bought it off of an artist, due to their negligence from last year's staff, it's a little complicated, so I would have to have, like, wanted a refund from the artist, not from the con. No, it's really hard to explain. Cause like I never have had to buy a table from an artist before, so I don't know. See, sorry, I have to calm my lungs. Okay, so the first photo we've got here is me enjoying the view. So, making lemonade out of our lemons in this situation, Seb, the goddamn goat that he is, was like, oh, you know, let's make this experience a little more, little more better, and managed to get executive suites at the hotel that is connecting directly to the convention center. Pretty baller move, Seb. I'm gonna give you that. Nice work, buddy. And because he was able to get executive suites, we had access to this, to the top floor. It's like this lounge area called the executive lounge. And you can only enter this lounge if you have a special hotel key specifically for executive suites. And, it came with like all you can eat breakfast. It's like a continental breakfast, but it also had like a latte machine and basically a mini fridge bar that's always stocked, and like like unlimited granola bars, fruit, nuts. Like I like trail mix stuff and whatnot. And teas and honey jars. But the breakfast was probably the biggest time. Like I think it saved me a lot of money personally, just because of the fact that like there's no free places, like there's no cheap places to eat because it's in downtown. It's in downtown Houston. So anywhere in a downtown city, you're not gonna get something cheap. So being the little artist, alley scrub that I am, I made sure to stock up on plenty of granola bars and drinks. They even had like carbonated water, like San Pellegrino bottles, which was like very nice. And I always grabbed a latte when I could. I think like my favorite drink that I made in the executive lounge was definitely I made this Earl Grey milk tea mixed with an entire jar of honey. And it really helped my throat because of the fact that, again, like my throat was still recovering from Anime Expo because of all the shouting and barking that I did, as I explained earlier this stream. So it was such a nice treat and it helped my throat so much. But like for the breakfast section, it was like they had like basically I think basic continental breakfast kind of stuff. Like you have like the egg, sausage, potatoes, oatmeal. They had an oatmeal bar, some cereal, and then you have like some breads, a little toaster for your bagels and toasts. But the stuff that was like actually, I took no pic. No, I just because every time I was inside the breakfast area, there was always people, and I didn't want to take photos of people. You know, I didn't want to invade privacy. But this is a photo I took of the view when I was at the executive lounge. So it was a very lovely view, and you see the building to the right here is actually the convention center. So that's the convention center right here, and then you just have, there's like this big park space that's like across the street from it, and then you have like the view of Houston, which is really cool. And also connecting counties too. Look at it's like the 24th floor of the building. It was really cool. But I think like my favorite thing from like the breakfast menu was they had like these roasted vegetables that had like, it was like herb roasted carrots and mushrooms and zucchini and squash. Oh man, I felt like I got my greens in, man. It was so good. And then they had like this nice avocado lime cream sauce that I put on top. Man, it was good. And then they also had like gingers, like unlimited ginger shots. So it was like, I think it was like celery, apple, and ginger. I think it was celery, apple, kale, and ginger. It was like those little health booster shots. I took a couple of those. Those were really good. This hotel was super swanky. I didn't get a chance to take a photo of the lobby, but it was like covered in like, I think granite or marble. It was very, very nice. But yeah, the lounge is very nice. There was it was like sometimes it's empty or it's like quiet with people just doing like business calls. But I wanted to try to get photos in the evening because I thought it would, like, the city of line would be so nice for some cosplay photos. Unfortunately, every time I try to go, there was like an event going on, or there was just like a bunch of people up in there because they wanted to drink at the bar. There's like a bar area that you can order drinks from at night. Or like there was just like families with kids running around. So like I was like, oh man, that's a shame. Yeah, it was just like a really nice shot of the view. So I mean, like, you guys know what the basic setup looks like at this point. So, I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty tired this con. I was still kind of recovering. Understandably, I was still kind of recovering from Anime Expo because that wiped me. Usually, I think like the previous few years for Anime Expo, I'm only going for one day. So like the fact that like I have gone through 4 and now I'm about to go through another 4-day con. That's like 3.5 technically. It was pretty rough. This is the one and only sketch commission I did the entire con. I didn't even have the commission, like the on-site, because usually when I table at cons, I have an on-site sketch commission that you can order from me. and I usually try to finish it same day. You know, it's just something to do while, you know, the day goes on. It's just something fun to do. And someone that did a commission from a previous con actually found me again, and they're like, hey, do you still do those on-site sketch commissions? And I'm just like, I looked at my luggage that had, like, my carry-on luggage that had all my sketching supplies. I'm like, I mean, yeah, I just haven't had the sign up for it. I'm surprised you know. And they're like, oh yeah, I got a sketch from you and I really liked it. I would like to get another one. I was like, oh, well, I can't really say no to that. And so they wanted a Zenitsu sketch. So I gave them a Zenitsu sketch. It was very nice. I was very, I was very happy and flattered that, they went another way to find me again for another sketch commission. And then, I don't know. So for the schedule for Matsuri, it's technically a 3-day con. But they made Thursday kind of like a half day, where only Artist Alley is open for 4 hours. And what made it a little stressful, in my opinion, was the fact that I had to load in, opening time starts at 4. So from 4 to 8 is when the Artist Alley was open on the first day. On, like, I guess, I don't know if I consider day 1 or day 0, but like the first day to sell, it was from 4 to 8 p.m. But the time that we were allowed to go into the venue space to load in was 12 p.m. So if you wanted to utilize the time to sell on Thursday, you had to have come in and you had like 4 hours, maybe even less, because I think like people came in at like maybe 3:30 if they were VIP or something. Did we transit? Yeah, we are in Matsuri. This is the Matsuri one. I'm just explaining the load-in situation right now for Matsuri. But I'm just explaining how basically I had 4 hours to load up my booth for the first day. And I think people were, I don't know if staff explained this, but it's like, I feel like Thursday was like the optional day. Like, you didn't technically have to sell, but I'm not gonna lie, foot traffic was really good on the first day, so your girl's got a min-max. So let's just say we had to rev up and get ready to go. And it was 12, so we had plenty of time to like kind of like say hi to everybody and set up the booth. Luckily, I had basically a table that was similar to WeebCon, so I just used a setup that was similar to WeebCon until I realized we had a corner table. It was like a corner area. So technically we had 2 sides exposed instead of like an inline style where you basically usually would have like a table, an Artist Alley table connecting on each end. No, we had a corner space. So we had to do quite a bit of modifications for this one. I'm sorry I didn't get a photo of it because I'm not gonna lie, I was so exhausted at this point. I tried my best to try to be mindful and take photos. But basically, I had to go and get another pole display for not only one side of the corner space would be for the prints that we were selling, or that I was selling, but the other side, we were going to take up that space to sell the new Dockies that I had available. So basically, I had the Caleb and the Silas Docky, and we displayed them with each of their sides, so we could display that there are 2 different designs on the Caleb and Silas Docky. Shy? This is my least favorite con in a while, because I had to see... Least favorite because you had to see Seb and I? Damn, that's crazy. You know, Mugen is a great guy. You're right. But yeah, it was interesting. I didn't realize I was getting a corner booth area. I didn't think about that, because when we looked at the map, I think we did have an idea that it was going to be a corner, so we would just figure it out on the spot, and we did, which is good. But our booth did get moved a little bit, and I am happy with the change that they did. I guess they did listen to the criticism, and we had our booth location kind of changed a little bit, where it's still in the same section, but it's positioned in a way it's better for foot traffic. So it's not facing away from the foot traffic, it's facing towards the foot traffic. So it's still towards the back, but it's positioned a bit better. Okay, Cosmic, have a good sleep. Rest well. No, I'm glad. We tried to, again, efforts were made. We're trying to make lemonade out of our lemons here, basically. Excuse me. But yeah, overall, like, Thursday was pretty good. Definitely decent. I was very shocked with the foot traffic for Thursday. Rest in peace. Wait, why? Is it because I'm coughing? But, so, at the end of the day, it was life saying Addie needs more vitamin C. Honestly, I was actually taking vitamin C, like, the emergency powders. I know some of you are gonna say, what are you talking about? That stuff is useless. That thing is, that's just orange powder, orange juice powder at that point. I get it, but that's what I had on hand. What do you mean? What? I mean, I took emergency, like, stuff, but, like, emergency powder, but that's about it. But yeah, at the end of the first day, we went to like a Mexican restaurant, and I tried to order some ceviche because I was like, oh, something like light and refreshing would be nice, since I wanted to be on a diet ish. I'm gonna emphasize ish, because I was just so exhausted. I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna eat what I want, just not too heavy. So I wanted to get like the ceviche, but apparently when I ordered it, the ceviche got 86. So they kind of made like this another ceviche type. I don't know if this was on the menu, but it was like, it's a red snapper ceviche with like a spicy cilantro lime sauce, and then you have like these like beets that were cut up, and cucumber. It was pretty damn good. I would say a bit spicy, but only because, like, again, it's got a kick. I wouldn't say it's like spicy, but it's definitely got a kick. But the tartness was just so refreshing. I needed that after the day. So it's just straight powder in your mouth. Oh, you can actually, with this specific powder, it's actually formulated for you to be able to just put it in your mouth directly. But I did mix it with a little bit of water. Yeah, it is formulated to, you could directly ingest the powder, which is crazy in my opinion. I still mixed it with some water. It's better for me personally, because I don't want to be coughing up powder. But you can do it, apparently. Yeah, yippee! And then this is the other meal I got. I didn't realize the birria was going to be this much, so I mostly just ate a lot of the Mexican rice and some of the birria. And the sauce was really good. It was like this chili, this spicy peanut sauce. Kind of. I was like, wow, this tastes pretty good. Yeah, it's got like, it had a bunch of onions, cilantro, and then like, not only did it come with Mexican rice, it also came with tortillas. There was like a whole basket of tortillas that came in with it too. So I'm just like, damn, that's a lot of food. Safe to say, this was my leftovers for quite some time. I will say, literally after the con, I took the birria home with me. Or no, I'm sorry, back to the hotel. And I basically mixed it with some instant ramen, and I made some birria ramen. It was good. Very, very worth it. Yeah. Gotta min-max it, man. That sauce is real good. I ate most of the beef already, so it was just like, I don't want to waste this sauce. It's gotta go into like an instant ramen or something, man. It'd be a waste. Yeah. This is super good. And then the second day, a modest turnout, but this was about everyone who came to the cosplay meetup. This is everyone, by the way. Like, I think there was like one Raphael cosplayer that came by, but they were a little late. Did you sniff them? No, I did not. But I did think it was interesting. Wow, chat. I wonder who this cosplayer could be. Whoa! Oh, wow, what a mystery. I wonder who that is, chat. Wow. Whoa. We also got some of our community members in here, too. We got one of our community members incognito here. I think it was really nice to have some of my community members being able to be a part of it. But yeah, if you guys don't know, that is Z Mugen. Z Mugen actually came to the con cosplayed as Caleb. What a goat! What a man! Y'all gotta give him props, by the way, chat, because Z Mugen, this is his first cosplay ever. The fact that Z Mugen's first cosplay is Caleb, I'm so proud of it. That's amazing. He did such a great job, too. Yeah, that's a big dub. And the fact that he was able to come to the cosplay meetup, people liked his cosplay. He even had the contacts, by the way, chat. He even had the Caleb contacts. You can't see it from the photo, but like he had the works done. He tried his best, and it was great. Same thing with Seb. Honestly, I know, I feel bad for Seb because he was trying to put on his red contacts and he accidentally ended up, scratching his eye. So he had to just 86 the contacts. So, brother, I hope your eyes are feeling better after that. Because that does not sound pleasant. Yeah, he accidentally scratched his eye. I felt real bad. It was, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, chat. So here's me. Here's little old technician Addy, finally in the Dragon MC cosplay. And Addy didn't put them on for him. I'm gonna tell you right now, brother. I tried. The problem, and it's not his fault, by the way. It's just because of the fact that because Seb is not used to putting on contacts. Like, Seb is very new to putting on contacts, okay? When you're new to putting on contacts, I think everyone has experienced this when you first put on contacts, and why people don't like putting on contacts is because you have to train your eyes to not blink when putting them on. It's like a reflex. You have to, it's like overcoming a reflex of trying to blink your eyes to keep something from going into your eye. It's something you have to train over time. I got used to it, so it's really easy to put on and off contacts for me, no problemos. But these peeps are beginners. These peeps have never put on contacts before. They're still getting used to it. It's a little stressful. That's why, like, if homie doesn't want to put on those contacts, he don't gotta, okay? The fact that he is participating is A+ in my book, okay? Dog, I don't even use the eye drops. You see, it's something you just gotta train. I literally I'm so used to contacts at this point because of cosplay. I just, blip, blip, all right, we're good to go. You know, even just recently, to be fair, I also had to get used to, I just learned how to finally put on and put off contacts with my press-on nails. Do you know how hard it is to put on contacts with nails like these? Do you know how hard it is? I had to switch the way my fingers extract and input my lenses. I had to switch fingers just to make it more comfortable so these nails don't scratch my eyes, okay? It was definitely a change. No pain, by the way, chat. It's just a change in finger location, like finger placement. So instead of usually when I take off my contacts, I usually use my index finger and my thumb to take off my contacts. In this case, I have to use my middle finger and my thumb to take off my contacts. I don't know why, but it makes it easier with press-on nails. It's weird, but it works. And you know what? As long as it doesn't injure my eye and it works, I'm not gonna complain. Is that you in the picture? Yeah! That's me. That's me. That's me finally in the Dragon MC cosplay I've been dying to wanting to wear for the longest time. And I want to thank Z-Mugen again for being able to make that a reality. I did learn the hard way that there are a lot of modifications I need to do to make it more booth-friendly. But aside from that, I was banger. Banger look! Hi, Jocelyn! Thank you for your kind words. It's always nice to hear. But yeah, if you guys don't recognize this Silas, it's literally the Silas that was at the cosplay meetup at AX. That's the tall one. So if you guys really want, remember that 6'10" Silas we saw earlier in the stream slideshow? That's him again. Now you guys actually see how tall this dude is. Thank you. I hope you have a good lurk. Banger! 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 No! You're crazy. Thank you, Lucius. Yeah, this guy was tall. And just for reference, I think this guy was also 6'2". Yeah, this guy was like 6 foot, I think. But like, look at the size comparison between me and this dude, bro. That's crazy. But yeah, everyone, it was really nice. I feel like this was like a more comfortable cosplay gathering turnaround. No, I probably would be like tummy height, Lucius. You're funny. Those heels weren't actually too high. It was actually very comfortable to walk. Short enough to stare at his boobs. Absolutely. Probably a little bit like under the sternum. Probably his chest is probably too high. But, yeah, as you can see, these are literally all the cosplayers that came. And then there's, like, a handful of people on the other side that were taking photos. So, like, it's such a big contrast to, like, the crowd I saw at Anime Expo. So, like, now you guys have, like, a contrast between, like, something like Anime Expo and then what's normal at cons, you know what I mean? But, yeah. My only qualm with the other Dragon MC cosplay I saw, she actually got her Claymore done. I'm so excited to get mine done, because I think, like, literally the only part I need to do is the hilt, and the hilt had some errors, so I just have to reprint it. But I can't wait to get started on mine. This was such a nice job. They did a great job on theirs. But yeah. This is a silly shot from all the Silases. But, like, look at Seb being a little silly goose. That's great. I think they were trying to do the Pillarman poses from JoJo. Or at least we're attempting to. They're just silly. And then here's all the NCs that came to the cosplay gathering. So we had a couple of hunters, and I think me and her were like the only dragon MCs. And then we had like the other MC one from the other myth. And there's like this one that actually brought in like the cute the pink spring one. I think you see in like Raphael's birthday card. So super cute. It was a very cute get together. The sword is so cool. Yeah, there's actually a lot of details. So, like, you couldn't see it in the previous photo, but there's actually quite a bit of, like, you know, bits and details that goes into the sword. Again, super excited to, like, really get into it. Yeah. I really want to try to, like, get some really bright red to really kind of, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to install LEDs with the way it's been 3D printed. But I'm gonna sure as heck try to at least create the illusion of glowing effects using a bright red and an orange spray paint. Because you can't create that illusion using spray paint. It is doable. So It's definitely something I'm gonna have to figure out. Now, whether or not am I gonna have the time for it, with all the other stuff I gotta do, that's for me to find out. I just realized I don't know what Addy actually looks like. What's that supposed to mean? Probably have to do a very high contrast. Yeah, that's probably gonna have to be the case. And that's okay though. That's why. That's what the orange. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, that's what the. I'm gonna have to get a cadmium red. I think that's what it's called. There's a very bright red color that's almost touching into blood orange territory. I know that sounds very pretentious of me to say, but it's like a red orange territory that's very bright in oil painting or in pigment terms. It's like a cadmium red or something like that. Yeah. Phosphorant paint can work, but I think that only works if it's like black light, right? That's like black light, sensitive lights, right? How to use it in real. Oh. But yeah, it was just a really cute gathering. I just thought this was hilarious. Let's look at this flag chat. Where could I get that? Where can I get that? Where can I get? Where? Hello, America. That's crazy. That hunter was living their life, and I am so here for it. Maybe you can set something up with a small black light. That's not a bad idea, actually. I'm not against that. I'll have to consider it. Again, I'm still figuring it out. But yeah, I think that was like day 2. Oh, okay. So, oh man, I didn't get photos of it because I was tired. But, the thing I also did for day 2 was, I went to an 18+ Love and Deep Space panel. And, I'm not gonna lie. So, my cosplay, as much as I enjoyed how I looked in it, I was very overstimulated. Like, this is probably the first time I have ever been this overstimulated wearing a cosplay before. Yeah, I don't say that lightly because I'm usually a trooper with these kinds of things, but the fact that I was just, again, I was very exhausted. And I'm sore. I'm literally on a leave in a dream at this point, chat. So, and the fact that I accidentally mismanaged my cosplay prep because someone in the staff announcements, I'm not gonna blame this entirely. This is also a miscalculation on my part. I'm taking an L on this. But what didn't help was the fact that there was an announcement that said that they were going to be opening up Artist Alley an hour early for VIP members instead of the usual, like an hour earlier than the original time. So I'm kind of just like, oh, well, I'm cooked. But yeah, I did not have enough prep time to put on the absurd amount of accessories that came with this cosplay, chat. I'm telling you right now, this was a very extensive cosplay. There was a lot of pieces going on. I'm talking like, not only did you have like the headpiece, the dress, the gloves, there was also like, thigh high socks that were at uneven heights. So you had a knee high sock and you had a thigh high sock, and then you had the boots. Okay, aside from those pieces, you also had these little like these pieces that had to be stuck on using body tape. And there was also a necklace that went around your neck. These are all 3D printed, by the way, so they're not very comfortable. They're kind of like very hard and stiff. And you had 2 uneven pieces. There was like a shoulder piece and another shoulder piece that had to go on each arm. I'm gonna tell you right now, brother, I had no fucking idea how that would that have even stayed on my arm. I used invisible straps while homegirl here was smart and big juicy brain and used body adhesive. My dumbass misplaced my body adhesive somewhere, so I wasn't able to use it at the time. So I was like, okay, I've got body tape and a dream, let's make it work. And so that's what I did. Body tape don't do nothing on me, so I basically had to use invisible straps to make it work on my shoulders. Now, on the fingers, you had two different like shoulder, like forearm bracelets, like it's like forearm braces that you had to wear, and they were uneven. So you had like one piece there and one piece there, and then you also had rings. So not only did you have rings, I even took out some of the rings just so I can actually move around properly. Some of the rings were loose on me and I didn't have a chance to actually adjust the rings for my pinky and thumb because they would keep sliding off because I got teeny tiny fingers. And so there was also another piece that she was wearing that I didn't wear because I was already overstimulated. It had like, it's like a chain that's connected to a bracelet. It's a lot. I clearly did not have enough time to like, I tried to give myself 3 hours instead of my usual 2 hours. That wasn't enough. I misplanned it. Again, it was a lot. So, safe to say, I took that off as soon as I had the chance to, because I was extremely overstimulated. As soon as I took that baby off, I actually had to go lie down on my hotel bed and just zone out. Like I had to mentally check out for like and decompress for like I'll go 30 minutes before I can like actually just function properly. It was a lot. So for the rest of the evening for this like for Friday, I put on I had an extra Silas coat that I had, and I also got a simple black dress, like a spaghetti strap black dress, and like a pair of boots I was gonna wear for the Umbreon Bunny Girl. And so I just wore that with the wig I had for the this MC, and I just basically walked around as Femme Silas. And I only say that just because that's what people assumed that's what I was at the panel I went to, because I had dinner and I went to go over to the 18 plus Love and Deep Space panel that they had, because it was like this cosplay meetup and that panel was literally the only thing I looked forward to the entire con. That was the only thing I cared about, aside from like seeing friends and walking around to see the shops. That's it. That's all it was. And so basically I got to go there with another friend of mine, one of our viewers, Key. I went with her to go see the panel, and it was it was very fun. It was basically like a cute little trivia contest where you get to guess things about each of the love interests, and whoever had like the most points, because it was like a phone app based trivia game, you'd be able to win a prize. And there was also a Cards Against Humanity version as well, where you play it as teams. And yeah, it was very fun. I double checked on phosphorescent paint. It doesn't need black light. Any light works. Oh. Very nice. Okay, I'll heavily consider it then. Thank you, Serafix. I hope you're now getting your R&R homing, because dang, I sorta kinda did. So like, I'll explain later, but TDLR, basically after the con, I set aside about a week of free time. But unfortunately, I got sick right after Matsuri. So that week I set aside to basically go on vacation and, you know, do things I want to do. It was basically a forced bed rest. So, oopies! I got a forced bed rest. That's good, I guess. Key! Yeah, I was just explaining we had a very fun time at the 18 plus Love and Deep Space panel. You know what's even more wild, chat? That shot one of the Silas cosplayers that was at the meetup. So this one right here, This mad lad right here, went to the 18 plus panel, just shirtless, but still kept the black straps. So like basically these black straps this homie was wearing, he had the same set, but he just wore it just shirtless. Wild. I can't even solution brother. Brother was enjoying it, okay? He was having a great time. I remember just like, he was just like literally walking into the panel and everyone was like howling at him, like screaming and howling at this dude. And the MC, like the host of the panel is like, get up on this stage, you're the MC now. You're the mic person now. And he's just like, alright. I hope homie had fun. Absolutely, he had a great time. But yeah. that was the end of night 2. I'm not gonna lie, that panel ended a bit later than that. That was not me though, because I think like we had to open up a booth. Let me think. We had to be there by 9 a.m. so that way VIP would open because technically it would open at 10. So, no, I'm sorry, 9:30. Yeah, 9:30. So VIP would come in at 9:30 and then it would open at 10 for the general public on Saturday. So I had to go to sleep as soon as that panel ended because, whatchamacallit, again, I had to like make sure I had time to get up, have breakfast, and put on cosplay. This day was a lot more doable because I was just doing, I was just a bunny girl Umbreon. Being chillin'. I think this photo I took though was on Sunday. But yeah, it was very nice. I think I got enough sleep-ish. I think it was like the least sleep I got that night. Because I had to get up early to put on cosplaying. But I wanted to show you how cute this bag was. It was like a cute kitty bag that had toe beans attached to the purse. It was very cute. It was actually like a very decently made cat purse. I thought it was very adorable. And then there's also these really cute bun wee bags I thought were also really cute. They're like clutch purses when it came to like the space. But I really like the fact that they had like these cute little pearl straps, and the eyes and blushing with the little pearl accents were just so precious. Honestly, if I had the space and money for it, I would have heavily considered buying one. I was very tempted. The cat and the bunny purses were very big tempting things, but I just don't have the space. Oh my gosh. Okay, someone came to my booth. Look at these nails, chat. Those are some sick nails. She got like Dragon Silas themed nails done. They're acrylic, so like, dang. I asked her how much it cost, and like she was actually really, not only was telling me the price, it was like $140 for the set, but like she also recommended the nail salon and the specific technician that she got them done at. So I appreciate a girly pop who don't gatekeep. I just thought it was really pretty. And then I saw this really cute cosplay. This was like, I saw it in the corner of my eye, and I actually had to run out of my booth to ask them for a photo because I couldn't say no to it. This was like a really cute cosplay of Eggman and Sonic. I didn't even see the Sonic, by the way. I just saw the Eggman, and I thought it was so good because he had like the mustache and everything. It was so good. So when I asked them, like, may I take a photo? They were like a little kid. It was as a Sonic. I'm sorry. It was just, as a Sonic fan, it was very cute. And then I also saw some old Baby cosplayers. They actually had like Bunny Boy cosplayers. Yeah, it was super cute. I've actually seen them at Delta H Con. They actually cosplayed as different characters in Obey, but it was really nice seeing them again. I was very surprised. And look at this little doofy turtle backpack I saw too. I couldn't help it. I had to take a photo. Look how silly this little guy is. I couldn't help it. I think I did take photos of the cosplay. I think they're at the end of the slideshow of the Umbreon bunny girl. Again, a lot less photos just because I was exhausted. But this is the food I ate on, like, I think this is the last day. It was like hummus with vegetables, and then I had like these loaded nachos with like tater tots, and in the back there were like these butternut squash and spinach ravioli. It was a pretty heavy meal, I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty good. I think on Saturday I had poke too. Yeah, I'm not used to having nachos. Like, I think they were loaded tater tots. I think it's not nachos. I apologize. There was like pulled pork. I think it was like barbecue pork with jalapenos, onions, bacon bits, cheese, and tater tots. Yeah, it was really good. It was just really heavy because I'm not used to something like deep fried like that. But the hummus was very good. I think it was mixed with like a beet of sort because it was like super pink. Not just I used to get from a place named like 2,000 2,000 calories? Brother, what? Huh? Hi, Chillhop. Yeah. We're in the anime Matsuri part of it. This is a photo of Houston. I took at night that I thought was really cool. I just like good cityscape shots. It was very nice. I never realized how well lit the streets were, though. That's really good. And then I think that's all I took from the con, like in general. But this is while I was sick. I just thought it was really interesting that I got this in my Hall's cough drop. I'm like, wow, thank you. Yes, I do got that dog in me. Wow. I know they were trying to do like positive, uplifting quotes, but I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm tweaking, chat. That's crazy. No! I feel attacked. Yeah, I just wasn't expecting this as one of the lines in the rapper. But yeah, it was like, can do, turn can do into candid, and then dust off and get up. And then I think there's like one on the corner. It doesn't show in this slideshow, but it says strut in it. I'm just like, why you dusty though? I'm dusty and crusty. I'm dying, bro. Downtown Houston is surprisingly very welcoming and walkable for sure. I noticed that when I think I was like walking my friend. I was actually walking Key to the parking lot, and it was surprisingly pretty walkable. I think my only qualm is, again, it's like it's summer in Texas. It's humid, bro. That weekend, humid as hell. Even the nights were still like kind of humid. But I think like the only thing that was quote unquote dangerous was probably like the amount of people riding around on those rentable electric scooters. So aside from that, people were pretty chill, and I'm pretty sure there was like plenty of security to go around as well. Felt pretty safe. Ah, yes. The bird child for Matsuri. Yeah, I got a pillow. Shocker, chat. I found out. You know what's crazy? One of the things I found out when I was vendoring for this con, magically, chat, the other vendors who sell stylish dockies online as well as myself are all selling at this con. That's crazy. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Literally all, like, basically everyone that I think there was like one artist, like when I was doing online research, there was currently like two other artists that would like had dockies online. the fact that I met both of them at this con was crazy. Unfortunately, I think one of the artists was not on site, but the other one that did this specific docky actually came to my booth and was like, your stylish docky, your dockies look really good, by the way. And I was like, oh, thank you. Do you want to do a trade? I'm always happy to meet other Love and D-Space fans. And they're like, oh, really? Yeah? And so, like, they're actually really excited to do the trade. So I traded one of my Caleb dockies for the Silas. Look at Mac. The Doc Council will now convene together. We shall solo carry the Bell Booba agenda. I actually was being very nice. The back of this actually has like kind of like a ripped up version of this outfit. So I just did the clothes side. But yeah, there's bear grippers and some exposed chest. Wow! That's crazy. But yeah. We do have some bear silo stuff, but anyways. I would like to also disclaim that a lot of the stuff that I got from this con specifically were either traded by other artists or gifted by friends. And I want to thank, like, for example, like these two were actually gifted by Key. Thank you very much, Key. It was very nice of you to give me those. Because I know I was extremely exhausted, and it started to get to the point that, like, I was starting to be visibly affected by the exhaustion and stress. And I feel bad and very grateful that, like, a lot of my friends who came by noticed that, so they kind of got me stuff to kind of, like, keep me going, basically, and be like, hey, buddy, I know you've been through a lot. Here's something to keep you going. I'm just like, thank you. This is great sustenance. As I munch on the merch. So, these two were given by Key, and I got this as a trade. This Caleb standee was actually gifted by a friend of mine as well. This sticker that came with this little brochure actually was gifted by my friend Tiffy, who I had the pleasure of, like, being able to meet and hang out at Anime Matsuri. So that was great. One of my vendor friends, Tang, he was memeing with me, and he was showing me, like, various Silas merch, and I thought he was just teasing me with merch, and I'm just like, brother, I'm gonna like, I didn't mean to snap. I think I seemed like I snapped at him. No, I was just trying to say, brother, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't want you to show me any Silas merch unless you're buying it for me. And I'm embarrassed to say he actually put his money where my mouth was, and actually showed me the Instagram reel of this product, and it's actually like an acrylic dress up panel where you actually can put, like, different acrylic panels to dress up Silas. And I'm like, oh my god, he actually got it. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up and go cry in a corner. I've never been shut up so quick before. I'm gonna go and, like, profusely fake him again. I hope he didn't think I was, like, angry with him. I genuinely hope he didn't think I was angry. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, chat, there were some, so basically I put the panels behind it, but he is not wearing anything, but he actually had, like, his dragon outfit, his flower outfit, and, like, some other card outfits, and even, other fun things. Buying new boots. I didn't mean to guilt trip! I was just like, I legitimately thought homie was just like, hey, look at all this fun Silas merch I've been getting on my feed on Instagram. That's what I took it as. And so I'm just like, brother, I know you're trying to, like, I thought he was just trying to send me Silas stuff to cheer me up, because I love looking at Silas merch. It's just kind of like, you know, window shopping. But I was just so tired. I was just like, brother, I'm gonna tell you right now, do not show me anything unless you buy it. I've never been shut up so quickly and humbled. So, I want to profusely thank him and apologize. I'm gonna get him a gift later too to make up for it, because that was very shocking. The t-shirt shocker chat, I bought it at Anime Expo and it arrived by the time I came back from Matsuri, so yay! I finally got my girl dinner shirt! Yay! I can't wait to sleep in it. I'll probably do my pumps. My exercise pumps. Exercise. You know what? Y'all not gonna believe me. Whatever. I give up. But yeah, I got an official Sakimi Men shirt. And then this is one of the stickers I actually got from Our Culture. I forgot to share it. And then these little charms are actually the Summer Love and Deep Space charms that I grabbed for myself. So I got a copy of my prize because I loved it so much. And then there was a Sailor Moon themed beanie hat I bought at the 18+ section. Shocker! Excuse me. Oh my god, I burped. This beanie is actually the only thing I got from the 18+ section at that con. I know, crazy. It's actually a wholesome little Sailor Moon beanie. It was actually embroidered. I thought it was really cool. And then there was a shop called the Wonderland Geekery. So this is what it's called, the Wonderland Geekery. They actually hand sew a lot of their products. So like a lot of their stuff is handmade on the spot. So I actually had the pleasure of talking to them, and we did a couple of art trades. So they took a couple of my decal stickers and charms. Oh, have a good look, Fallen. And I got a couple of lens cleaning cloths. So I got a Sailor Moon one. It's got all these accessories and Luna P and whatnot. And then I got a Kingdom Hearts and Lucius. You better not surprise. You better not tell. You better not spoil this. But I got gifts for Catboat. So I got Catboat, a Ditto pouch, and a Ditto lens cleaning cloth for the next time I ever see her. You spoil it, I'm gonna beat you. And then, oh my gosh, it's not showing in the slideshow, but right here, it is a strap keychain of Sailor Moon wand accessories. So it's like the different Moon Scepter accessories. Can't throw in with a good time. Man, I can't say nothing, man. Anyways, I also got this really interesting game piece. Apparently, it's like it's a game piece where like if you input it at a certain Japanese arcade game for Pokemon, it'll actually use that Pokemon to fight with. And so Cap here, Cap Gore, the God of War cosplayer I see a lot, likes to was kind enough to get me an Altaria. If you guys don't know, that is one of my favorite Pokemon. It's like my favorite non-legendary Pokemon. I love Altaria, so it was very, very kind of him. I was very happy. I don't know when I'll be able to use it, but it's really nice to have. What's my favorite? Like all time? Like all-time favorite? Jirachi. I know, wow, shocker. Oh, gee, I wonder why a star of YouTuber liking Jirachi. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. My favorite legendaries are Jirachi and Mew. Yeah, those are my favorite legendaries. I like Jirachi and Mew. And then for non-legendaries, I love fluffy Pokemon. For non-legendaries, I just love fluffy Pokemon. So like Altaria, Swablu. I love Lopunny because of it's cute and fluffy. I love Arcanine, cute and fluffy. Mareep, cute and fluffy, and so forth. Mew, huh? I really liked Mew from the first movie. It was just so adorable. And I love Shiny Mew because it's baby blue. Oh yeah. And here's my closing piece. A panty shot. Oh yeah, I would like Whimscott. Yeah, I'm not a yeah, I would like Whimscott. Do you think these panties fit me, chat? I hope you enjoy the panty shot. It was actually it's a hand. I think it's either hand crocheted or I think it's hand crocheted panty keychain I got from a friend of mine. Again, I'm super grateful to the amount of stuff that was given to me by friends. I feel bad because it was just because I was just so sheerly stressed and exhausted, but I really am grateful that peeps were genuinely trying to cheer me up and keep me going. So again, I really am like just really grateful people were looking out for me. Also, big shout out to BG Bosu. The GOAT. I know he was here earlier this stream and I didn't get to properly thank him, but I'm gonna thank him now. BG Bosu, the GOAT, the hero that we didn't like. Not all heroes wear capes, but this guy was a hero in my book for this week in chat because this homeboy went out of his way to make sure Seb and I were fed and hydrated and cared for. Homie had like a cooler box full of drinks and snacks and always went out of his way to make sure that we were taken care of. I appreciate him so much. He even went out of his way for one of the days to I think like he made breakfast burritos or like breakfast tacos with his family and gave us a couple of them to eat for one of the days, which is so insane. Yeah, like I again like the experience itself was severely made up from the fact that I had many friends and community members coming in to make sure I was okay. So like it genuinely like it really makes me very grateful and humble to the bottom of my heart that like, you know, people care. So I just as much as I do not want to sell at Matsuri again, I still love the people there, if you know what I mean. I think, I don't know, just depending on the scheduling, I think it's just, yeah, if I can get into Anime Expo instead, I probably would do that. It's just more profitable, but, like, aside from that, I just have to, you know, keep that in mind. I don't know if Matsuri is worth it anymore for me. But it would be nice just to go just to see peeps, because, again, the people really made it worth it. Oh, hi, Miki. Wow, you came in literally the last slide of, like, my second stream. That's crazy. But yeah, I think that's, like, the only shot I got of, like, Bunny Girl Umbreon. No, I did have more shots of Bunny Girl Umbreon, but I put them on my Twitter. Or X. Are those crocheted? Yeah, they're handmade. It's a handmade crocheted, panty. Do you think they fit me well? Did they fit me well? Do you think? I need to see Bunny Girl Umbreon. I need to get like a full body look. It's just like I was so exhausted. I barely had a chance to do any shoots whatsoever, bro. I wish I had, if I had more energy, I wish I was able to do proper cosplay shoots, but I was just so, I was just so out of it. I'm gonna fit nicely. Yippee! I'm glad. But yeah, that's it. I finally covered all of both cons. I can't believe, I'm so sorry if it's taken this long. It was just, it's a lot to catch up on, because it's like, what? Almost been a month? But, update-wise, again, I'm confirmed to be selling at San Japan, and I am confirmed to sell at not San Japan, I just said that, TwitchCon. So, I hope to see you peeps either at San Japan or TwitchCon. I'm not gonna lie, I am dreading TwitchCon. It's gonna be an endeavor. Wow, where did I all back into? Oh, it's just Technician Eddie, with the hand crocheted. Here you go, hand crocheted. I know a bunch of people in the AA were like in the same opinion that the numbers weren't ground shaking, but the community was the main draw. Yeah, like honestly, the community is what really made it worthwhile. And like, yeah, I did cover my costs at least, you know. But the fact that it was just there's just so many variables that I've talked about in previous streams, and I was right on the money this case. So again, it is what it is, but I don't know. I still had a memorable experience. Get food outside a con up to some peeps though. And that's totally doable. There's so many things to do like outside of the con. I think like they've been really cracking down on people trying to sneak in though, so. But just like meeting up with people outside the con is always nice. But yeah, just know, chat. Again, I hope you guys can come to the V card unboxing stream on Friday. Again, I'm going to be starting very early due to the nature of how long it will take to open 10 V card boxes in a comfortable pace and chatting with you guys. But I will also keep this goal up. If you would like to see a swimsuit unlock for the unboxing stream, you're more than welcome to do a Ko-fi donation. If not, I hope we can make a very fun experience nonetheless. I just thought it'd be a very fun add-on for you peeps. Yeah! This schedule is going to be a bit tight, but in regards to gameplay and what we're going to be doing for like the next bit. So, aside from like card unboxing streams, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna try out Uma Musume. So tomorrow, I'm not sure whether or not I'm gonna try out Uma Musume, Soul Frame, or playing Monster Hunter. So that is our 3 game options as of right now. As much as I want to play Fantasy Life, that could be on the back burner because these 3 have kind of hot right now. You instead won't be able to sneak me in one of the merch boxes. What do you mean merch box? Soul Frame would be cool. Okay. Monster Hunter merch box? Like official merch? We'll stow away with Balrog. Oh goodness. Okay, now I'm completely split. Okay. I'll have to see. Cause schedule's gonna be pretty tight because with Stand Japan prep, I got lots to do. But we're gonna still have some fun. So I think like I'm gonna try to get some comp prep streams in. So there might be some late night streams where I'm just going to be working away on either merch or stamp rally prizes, and then play some games such as those games that I have suggested. But the biggest one right now is definitely going to be the V card unboxing stream. I have some announcements for you peeps on that stream as well, and see if we could do some fun challenges as well as like a fun guessing game for you guys. We'll see. I think those are the main updates as of right now. Yeah. Yeah. I hope you guys have a good stream. Have a good time on this stream. I am gonna go and rest, so I can rest up my poor voice, get the congestion out of the way. As you can see, my brain's checking out. I hope you guys had a fun time. I hope we're all mostly caught up. Mostly, because we're going to be on that grind pretty soon. But I'm going to try to get as much rest as I can to get the rest of this little coffee situation out of the way. But thank you everyone for joining in. We'll get a raid readied up. It ain't all here right now. I did warn you guys in Discord that I'm still recovering. So you'll have to pardon me if I'm not 100%. But yeah, I'm going to try to get as much rest as I can. Your girl needs it. It's going to be a grind coming up. Alright. We'll get a raid going, and I will see you guys tomorrow. See you, peeps. Bye-bye. Bye, 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 bye.